Uncle Hino is first. Uncle Hino gets the win. The win for Uncle Hino. You're first, honey. DL Can, hello, good morning, happy Sunday, welcome to church. Are you guys ready to confess your sins? I know you have sins to confess this week. Are you ready to get down on your knees and take the sacrament from me, from Cleveland? Confess your sins to me. If you do all that, then you will be saved, and I will go one step further and I will wash your feet with my hair. Come on, bring them up, put the feet up. There you go. See? So for you guys coming in, this is a play on words. This is not an actual church. I am a star seed and I don't believe in church. But if all of us get together while others are at church and we talk our smack, then that works too, right, you guys? So it doesn't matter what religion you are, what denomination, what you believe in. This is a place, this is like the island of the broken toys, right? So come on over here this Sunday morning and we'll all chill together. Hi, Ashley. Welcome to chat. How are you, girl? We got a fish dude is here. Hey, I think it would be a good morning to be fishing. I'm surprised you're in chat and not fishing. I would think fishing would be such good content. Do you ever film yourself fishing? You should. I have 2 drinks this morning. I just made a super strong gummy drink. 50 milligrams in here. I probably should have put more considering, but I don't want to be like a spider monkey and be getting crazy. Deal Can, thank you for all the doves and the peace. And the foot slut army in the house. We got feet in the house. Foot slut army is here. Men with their boots on the ground, right, to protect me. And women with your, look at Ashley, I'm sure her toes are painted lovely, right, Ash? You're stuck in your bed today, Ash? Well, that's fine with me. You can stay stuck in your bed all day, sweetie. Let me finish getting my shit together. As you guys come in, please give me a likey poo. Give me a thumbs up. Go up there and manually hit that thumbs up button. Or you can do it like I like to do it. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Double tap it. Doot, doot. Okay, let me get my shit together. I'm not really prepared for you people yet. I have 2 drinks. 1. 2. So I just showed you my first drink. I have a hot tea going, and that has 50 milligrams of a strawberry gummy in it. Then we have our usual morning crack. Ashley, the doctor told you to stay in the bed for a while? Okay, well, girl, you know you got the buns. You gotta stay in the bed. Everything okay with that though, Ashley? I know for some people in their pregnancies you do have to stay in bed, but, and that's probably normal, especially in your situation, but everything's okay, right? Hi, Alicia Holden. Alicia Holden's in chat, and she's got her own tea, or maybe it's coffee, and she's got a gazing ball. So I love that. What's up, Alicia Holden? Would you like to see the scuba doos right now, Alicia? I know you do. Alicia. My new Chase Lounge, which is really the hit of the year. Baxter. Yes, using your blanket. What about this one? This is Muggsy's blanket. You got it all wrapped around in here. Come on. Let's put this under your chin. There we go. That's a little scuba doo. Here's Baxter, the 15-year-old Yorkie, you guys, on the Sunday morning. These two have taken over the Chase Lounge. Let's find the other one. Where you at, Killer? Killer, the baby. Hi. Yes, her other pink blanket of yours, Alicia Holden, is being washed. So it is in the laundry right now. She has these two gray ones of Mugamoos right now. Yeah. So, I probably need to feed the fish. Probably need to scrape the side of that tank, too. We got soft white underbelly number 1 there, and soft white underbelly number 2 over there. We do have some of these, man, some of these snails coming up. I should really get them out of there. Those are not good snails, by the way. I should really call Skippy up on this one. He likes to take them out of there. Dang it, with those fucking snails. Okay, let's... I'm just talking away, Ashley. Thank you. I was just talking away. Thank you, Mr. Bolins, and thank you, Ashley. I was talking about how much I loved Mr. Bolins. That's what I was talking about. I was saying, Mr. Bolins, if you ever come into my chat like yesterday and you think I'm ignoring you, know that I'm never ignoring you. Never. I would never ignore you, Mr. Bolins. I love you so much. There are people that I do ignore, Mr. Bolins, but you're not one of them. If that happens, you guys, just realize I'm on one. I'm probably talking about something, which I was yesterday. And just keep telling me in the comments, repeating it so I see it. Because I would never ignore you, sweetie. Trust me, it's a tactic I do use on people, but never on my favorite people. But my favorite people have to understand, too, sometimes when I get into streaming and I'm really talking about something, I'm on one. I don't look at chat, so realize that too, and I will eventually get to you or just be like, hey, you didn't see me. But just know, Mr. Bullens, I will never ignore you because you are my love, my soulmate, and we escaped a cult together. So I love you dearly. State-of-the-art treatment facilities could just save your pet's life. You can trust our compassionate team of doctors, board-certified specialists, and support staff at Metropolitan Veterinary Hospital. They are a cat, dog, rabbit, bird, or reptile. Metro is here to provide. I was going to stream outside this morning, but it's hot as fuck and it's humid as fuck in Cleveland. Weather.
In Lakewood, it's 83 degrees Fahrenheit with partly sunny skies. Today, you can look for thunderstorms with a high of 83 degrees and a low of 71 degrees.
Well, it feels like it's about 89 degrees and it's hot as fuck out there. And look at this, my YouTube is buffering. Okay, so this is one of my favorite channels. Harmonia Antiqua. Harmonia Antiqua. That is the name of this channel. And this is the meditative grace of nuns singing Gregorian chants. I love Gregorian chants, but I don't like really when the monks sing it. When the men sing it, you can hear some monks in the background. But I really like it when the nuns sing it a lot better. Oh, happy day for you, Alicia. You got a free gift in the mail. I love that. We'll go get it. Open your package. and then see who it really belongs to and see if you can get it to them. That's what I always do. Retro Rocket, what's going on? Good morning. I was looking for the shrimp. There's one. There's a shrimp. Oh, it's great that my Zoom's not working. Scammers, they're trying to scam you, Alicia. Do you guys see that that's a black shrimp? There's another shrimp. He's up high. Oh, that almost fell in the water. That would have been bad. Here's a shrimp right up at the surface. You see him walking around right there? Right there, that little line, that's a shrimp. He's right up here at the top of the surface. He's trying to get the food. Hi, Mystic. How are you? You're asking me, where is Coconut? Hi, Mystic. Who the hell is Coconut? Huh? Hi, Mystic. Who's Coconut? I do not know a Coconut. Do you think one of my fish is named Coconut? Where is Coconut? I don't know. I'm a coconut. Are you a coconut? Hi, Chris Bible. I don't know. Who's Coconut? Hi, Mystic. And are you working on a Sunday or are you home? Hi, Grace. Grace, you like the shrimp? I tried to zoom in on it for you, but I don't know why the Zoom wasn't working, sweetie. $53 in chat and only 12 likes. I'm gonna have to ask you guys to help hook a bitch up. Hook a bitch up with those likes. Hey, there's 53 of you in chat. If every single one of you likes my stream right now and I get a like up, that algorithm will fucking skyrocket off into space like we are Elon Musk. So if you guys could do that for me, just possibly hit that like button right now. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Notabot is from Canada. You like my aquarium? Thank you. Amy is here. What is up, Amy? Good morning. Thank you for the reminder. Just hit the like. Are you at church? No, sweetie. I don't go to church. This being Cleveland Church is a play on words. It's a place for you all to go that don't go to church. I'm extremely spiritual, and I'm a star seed. I'm an indigo child. I'm a moon child, but I am not religious. I do not believe in religion. I grew up Lutheran. I went to Messiah Lutheran School and had to memorize the Bible backwards and forwards and did all that, but something was amiss there. So, yes, this is church music. This is Gregorian chanting by nuns. The name of my stream is Cleveland Church. Every Sunday, you guys, I do a stream called Cleveland Church, and it revolves around spirituality, not religion, because most people are at church this time of morning. So I kind of do a little play on that, you guys. This is church music, and you'll hear more Sunday music coming up. You let me name the white one Coconut. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Hi, Mystic. I always forget my fish's names. I don't mean to be rude. Which one did I allow you to call Coconut? Okay, I don't even... Which one's the white one? Hi, Mystic. Okay, these two are named. This is Cheech and Chong. So it must have been one of these, the flutterbys that don't have names. Which one was it? Which one is Coconut? Okay, all these have orange tails and that one does not. So it must have been this one. There's Coconut. You know what, Hi Mystic? You know I have memory loss. You know that I have protracted withdrawal and I don't remember things sometimes. I vaguely remember that conversation now. So that has to be Coconut. Thank you for reminding me. I won't forget again. Coconut, we named you and I forgot. How rude of me. This one doesn't have a name. I call it the Leopard Guy. This is Pinky Tuscadero. That's Orange Crush. I call this the blue one. I don't think we ever named him. I meant to call him the blue something. That's Tweak. And that is Toxic Avenger back there. We call her Toxie. So all these orange tail ones do not have names. Yeah, I do remember the Coconut now. That's Coconut right there with the non-orange tail. See how I forget? You got to remind me of things. The white shrimp? The white shrimp we named Coconut? Jesus Christ, it's not even the white fish. I don't even see a white shrimp. We got a red one here. You're cracking up at me. You're like, this bitch got brain damage for real. And that actually is true. My memory loss is brain damage. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. She's like, did somebody call? Did anybody call my name? There's Coconut. I'm sorry, Coconut. I totally spaced the whole situation. She's like, you're a fucking bitch. She's Coconut be mad at me now. Coconut, don't feel this way. I'm trying to, there we go. A little bit of a close-up on Koki Poo. All right, I will not forget this again. Oh, paper seatbelt. What the fuck? Yeah, no, that wasn't right, paper seatbelt. Coming in saying she loves shrimp pasta. How could you love shrimp pasta after seeing this tiny Scooby-Doo? I used to love shrimp pasta. Skip and I used to go to every restaurant. We loved to go to Morton's specifically because they had the huge shrimp cocktail. These shrimp would be this size. And we would go and eat them. And it's not like we're like anti-fish or something, but we've had this fish tank for 8 years, you guys. For 8 years we've had shrimp. And we love them. They're our little Scooby-Doos. So it's not like we ever sat down and said, I can't eat shrimp anymore. What happened was the last time we went to Morton's, I looked at him and I said, I don't think I can order the shrimp. And he said, I don't think I can either. Look at Coconut's chasing the red shrimp. Do you see that, High Mystic? Coconut's chasing the red shrimp. Coconut's like, get the fuck out of my YouTube screen time. I ain't having it. High Mystic's talking about me. Look at, he caught a piece of food, High Mystic. Coconut's got a piece of food. He's running around with it. How long do shrimps live? Oh, about a year. About a year, paper seatbelt. Not very long. But they breed like crazy in here, especially with all these plants. I usually don't even see the shrimp. I have to search for them because they live so deep in the plants. And in here, like you wouldn't believe how many little baby shrimp there are that you can't even see. Like, look at the size of this. What is this, a snail? And then look at this little baby snail he has. So it's the same way all throughout the tank. We got shrimp everywhere. Here, look at this guy, one on the side for you all to see his feet. No, I don't cook them, you fucking lunatic. What if I cook this shrimp? They're like the size of my fingernail. These are tiny little guys. I know you're kidding, Michael, but if I cooked it, it would be down to like a piece of pepper. It would be the size of a lentil, and I'd be eating that. I don't think it would have much taste or nutrition for me. I don't think it would even have one bit of a chew. Not even a chew. Okay, one last look at these guys, because they're on the Chase Lounge, so we're not going to be on the Chase Lounge this morning. You got your Gumby? You got your Gumby? All right. This was a gift from a TikToker. I can't remember her name. Good thing I'm not on TikTok right now. That would be rude, wouldn't it? That would be rude. So let's get situated on the big couch over here. Skippy has rearranged this room so that he said to me, I thought it would be cute because you could see the back outside while you're streaming. Isn't that cute? He rearranged for me. In all of our 18 years of marriage, Skippy's never rearranged for me, so that's a first. Has your boyfriend, did you ever come home and your boyfriend had rearranged your house? Because it's never happened to me. I rearrange quite often, but I've never rearranged this room like this. And I think it was brilliant of him. And I was so shocked. And he was so excited to tell me. He was like, come here. I was like, I don't want to come here. I'm doing something. He's like, no, just for a second, come here. I was like, Skippy, I'll be over in a minute. He said, come here. I must show you this. And I came over, I looked, I was like, you rearranged. He's like, are you mad? I was like, no, I'm not mad. He's like, I thought you'd be mad. I thought you'd hate it. I was like, I love it. It's lovely. It's unexpected of you to rearrange. It's not normal behavior. He's like, I felt cramped. I thought it would be lovely if you could stream and you could see out the window. How cute is he, right? Cute. That's cute. He leaves it decorated to me, thank the Lord. And you love it. Yeah. Skippy's never lifted a hand inside this house. His job is to go to work, pay the bills. I do everything else inside here. So it was shocking. And it's real cute. It's real cute set up the way he did it. Okay, I'm going to put lipstick on and then I'm going to do my introduction because we be looking pasty this morning. Go. Okay. Number 517, Wet n Wild. Everybody asks me about this. If you can find this in the drugstore, it's like under $5, but you can't because it's the most precious commodity Wet n Wild makes. So I've gone to buying it off eBay now. So it's a little under $10 on eBay. 517, it's a magic number. Hi, Impro John Sorry. Hey, Tate, calling me beautiful. I haven't been wearing much makeup this summer. I wonder what color lipstick you wear when you wear a lipstick, though, Paper Seatbelt. Obviously, I wear the brightest possible because I'm trying to make an impact on stream, right? I don't necessarily, well, I guess I do wear this going out to the drug mart. I do. But, Paper Seatbelt, you seem like the more, like, darker type of lipstick type girl. Like, do you wear, like, maybe, like, a more maroon or a dark purplish? You pick nude colors and you like lip stains. I haven't tried one of those. I've been thinking about getting one. You think I should get one? What if I got a pink lip stain? This one kind of stains my lips anyways. Like, even though last night I took a shower, took a bath, when I wake up in the morning, if I've streamed late and I've had this on, I can see it actually does tint my lips a little bit. It does stain them a little bit. I bet you love browns because I gathered that because you look good in that. You look good in a darker color. Endless Nameless, your birthday is today and you're 16 years old. I have good news and bad news for you. First, we're going to say happy birthday to Endless Nameless, okay? Happy 16th birthday, sweetie. I hope you have the best day, and I'm going to tell you, for your birthday, I insist you get off YouTube and go do something fun. Go do something childlike. Number 2, Endless. I'm going to have to delete you from my chat.
Sundays are good.
Yeah, I'm going to have to delete you from my chat, Endless, because I can't have you in my chat. I'm a 56-year-old housewife, and this channel is an adult channel. This channel is for 18 years and older. You cannot be in my chat if you're 16. So, you know, for the safety of my channel, I do have to delete you, honey. I could ask you just not to chat, but that would be irresponsible of me. You didn't do anything. Bree says, bro, what did I do? You didn't do anything. You're absolutely lovely. But my channel is 18 years and older. This is a very adult chat, and you cannot be a minor and be in my chat, sweetie. That's the only thing. So you didn't do anything wrong. I just literally need you to move on to a more younger channel that is more specifically designed for you. If you guys read in the description, my channel is not for kids. It is for 18 years and older. We talk specifically about very adult things. We do things here that are not legal in every place. And I don't have kids, so it's irresponsible of me to have kids in my chat. So you can't be in my chat, sweetie. I do apologize. Have a great birthday. I'm sorry that I had to do this to you on your birthday, but I do. This is literally for your good. Wrong, sweetie. Happy birthday. Have a great day, but I need you to aim your YouTube channels at a more younger group for yourself. This is not the channel for you, sweetie. Oh, I feel like a dick. I just fucking put him out, and he called me bro. I hate when people call me bro. It's bro, what did I do? You did nothing. Jean-Pierre. Bonsoir. Elaine. You say hello, looks amazing. Love you. Love you. Hi, Clyde. Hi, Toyota Pounder. Ooh, Paper Seatbelt, your mom's birthday is tomorrow. Oh, what sign is she? What sign does that make her? Happy birthday to your mother. That's amazing. Are you close with your mother, Paper Seatbelt? I'm going to comb my hair, you guys. I realized that I just started streaming and I didn't comb my hair. Probably should. Come on, lady. You're looking like a I look like Bradley. No, I don't. I could never. Okay, that is a lot better. And a little tiny comb. And then let me put some on of this glittery lip gloss. We're gonna put that on, and I'm gonna do my introduction, and then we're gonna start the stream. I really haven't even started doing anything yet because I'm just kind of all over the place today. I stayed up late again. Me and Skippy stayed up late, fucking around, and then I slept in late, which is rare for me. Oh, that's good. That's good glitter. Let me get this closer. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Perfection. We love it. Every time I hit the volume on this, my ring light goes out. They're on different plugs. Explain it to me. I don't know. Okay. What's up? Welcome to the channel. We have 39 in chat and we have 38 likes. You guys, can we make it 39? I need one of you to like it quick. Fuck. Too late. Went right up to 44. We have 44 in chat and 39 likes. Whoever just gave me that like, you rock. Thank you. It didn't work out for us though. I don't care how high the numbers are or how low the numbers are. I like the numbers to match. I don't care if it's 11 and 11 or 100 and 100. I don't care, but if you have matching numbers, I feel that's lucky and that's an angel sign. And we are doing our church today. This is Cleveland Church. I just explained how that works. This is not really church. This is a play on words. And this is a stream that I've been doing for quite a few years where I invite all the broken that have nowhere to go this morning because you don't really want to go to church because you don't really believe in it. Or maybe you do believe in church and you go and you're just not there today. You're welcome too. Anybody of any religion, any vibe, any spirituality, you come in here today. We're like the island of misfit toys and we just fuck around this morning. How do you guys feel about that? Sound good? Something's right in the middle of my face here. Well, I guess you guys can't see that, so it doesn't matter. Oh, it just allowed me to ask you guys a poll. Weird. Maybe we'll do that in a little bit. So, my name is Jennifer. I'm the Real Housewife of Cleveland. Welcome to my channel. Make sure as you're coming in, you give me a likey poo. If you're not subscribed to my channel, make sure you sub the fuck up. I want you guys to subscribe, okay? Make sure you are wearing something comfy. What do I have on? Okay, one of my usual wife beaters. This one is extra wife beatery. This one is extra ruffly here and extra ruffly here. We have a lot of ruffles going on this wife beater, but it is actually a wife beater. So amazing. And we have this. It's a skirt. You know it's a skirt. There are shorts underneath it built in, so there's nothing you can see. I'm lifting up my whole skirt at you. Okay? So I love a skirt, and I have a lot of them. I wear them a lot in the summertime. They allow me to feel free and move around and not have my vagina showing. So if you were looking for my vagina, you're not going to see it today. It did make an appearance on stream last week. We had to private that one. And we buy more skirts. Thank God I watch my streams back. Hi, Torta Pounder. Yeah, I did. And I didn't even know about it, paper seatbelt. Didn't even know my vagina was hanging out. Oh, and look at there's a Cash App because of the vagina story. Thank you. Thank you. There's a $5 Cash App. Appreciate you guys supporting my channel. I'm just going to call you Miss L because it gives me your full name. I can't dox you. So Miss L, if you're in the chat, which you probably are, thank you for that donation on a Sunday morning. Yeah, I always watch my streams back, always, to make sure I didn't say something incorrect and crazy, because I say shit incorrect all the time. You guys always try to catch me. It's not hard to do because I'm just a live streamer and I'm a little crazy. I'm not an English teacher. I am not an English lit professor. I get the day wrong. I get the date wrong. I get words I say wrong. I don't know what I'm saying half the time. Also, my boobs and my vagina. I want to make sure that they're not making an appearance on camera. I'm a little crazy. So, yeah, I watched the stream back the other day, and what do you know? Hello. Hello, vagina. There she was. Just for a quick second. But, hey, the Clippers didn't catch that one, did they? That didn't end up on Janny's channel, so we're lucky about that. Just try to keep the vagina in. Maurice is here to catch a JJ slip, a vagina slip. He calls it a vajayjay. I love that you call it a vajayjay. You sound like Oprah. I just call it straight pussy usually, straight pussy or vagina. I call it vagina on stream, but if I'm talking to Skip, I'd be saying pussy. I like the word pussy. It's a good word. Hi, Big Nook. How are you, sweetie? Good to see you. And you say stay awesome as always. Paper Seatbelt says, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, and I have a beautiful vagina, so I'm not like, I'm just like, Skip, my vagina came out again. He's like, well, you better private it. Like, we don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. I was a nude stripper for 20 years. If you guys could see my vagina, she's beautiful. She looks just like Barbie. So I'm not embarrassed about my vagina, but it's definitely against TOS. YouTube doesn't like that, so I gotta make sure I catch that shit. Because I don't like to wear a lot of clothes. And it's not because I'm a whore, it's not because I'm a slut, it's because I have claustrophobia. I actually have claustrophobia with clothing. So I'm not trying to dress promiscuous. I'm trying to dress in as little clothing with as a little elastic as possible. And if I'm not streaming, this bra is not on, okay? I wear this bra to stream and to maybe go to the store. That's it. Otherwise, there's no bra on. But if I'd be coming on stream right now, wearing a white wife beater with both my barbell pierced nipples, you guys wouldn't be able to take it. You wouldn't be able to handle it. My boobs are perfect, perky, point up with, you'd see, it would be like I was topless in this shirt. So I have to wear a bra for stream. It's not my choice, but my channel, we could take it down. They'd be like, those are your tits, lady, and they look amazing. And I'd be like, I know. 2 barbells. Yeah, I've had my tits pierced since before I was a stripper. So that's at least 20 years my titties have been pierced. I never had kids, so I have the tits of a 21-year-old. They're absolutely perfect and amazing and identical. Most girls that pierce their nipples wear a hoop in them. I think that looks disgusting. I do not like a hoop on anything but your ear. If you have a hoop on your nipples, if you have a hoop on your nose, or your eyebrow, or your lip, I think it looks tragic. I'm not telling you you do look tragic, that is my opinion. So when I pierced my nipples, I knew that I wanted a barbell in each one. I have little tiny nipples, they're very small, very pink. I know, don't be jelly. So I was gonna have a big ring put in them. So I got a very small barbell, and on each side of the barbell, it fits right snug on the nipple. So the nipple is always out hard, and the 2 balls sit right next to it, but they are glow-in-the-dark pink. Each ball that lays next to the nipple tip is glow-in-the-dark pink on the barbell. So it's not a silver barbell, it's pink, and it matches my nipple. Now, let's say I get up in the middle of the night and I go in the bathroom to pee, I turn on the light, I turn the light off, I go back to bed. As I'm going back to bed, I have headlights because there are 4 glowing balls on my nipples. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the balls really glow in the dark. They are glow in the dark, so it's pretty amazing. I suppose if I was in a black light too, my boobs would glow. Okay, so Old McTie comes in. She says, I love my nose ring. I have a tiny, tiny diamond in gold. Well, if that's for you, sweetie, that's for you. Personally, I don't like any facial piercings at all. I'm sure you look beautiful. I'm sure you look beautiful. And 99% of the people in this world would pierce their nose. Talking about my pierced titties here, would never pierce my face. would never pierce my nose. I would never pierce my lip, my cheeks, my eyebrow. I'm just against facial piercings, especially for women, because I think that your face is it's the first thing you present to the world. It's beautiful without any additional help from jewelry, and I just don't believe in facial piercings. So when I see a woman with a facial piercing, and I come from punk rock, even when I see a woman with a nose piercing, it immediately gives me a visceral reaction, like, ugh, that's very harsh that that beautiful woman has a piercing on her face. I'm just being honest with you. I've never seen you, McTidy, and I'm sure you're beautiful. And I think every beautiful woman I see with a piercing is beautiful. But I wish they wouldn't have that piercing in their face. I also have my belly button pierced. She's pierced. That's the only piercings I have on my body. I wouldn't pierce anything else, ever. I used to have my tongue pierced twice. Two of them when I was a stripper. And then I broke about 2 molars in the back of my mouth. And I was like, this is ridiculous. So I took that shit out. Torta Pounder says, hood piercing? Absolutely not. To me, that is worse for a woman than even getting a facial piercing. Like, you see the facial piercing, you lead with that. But, honey, do not pierce your genitals. No, I don't believe in that in any way, shape, or form. Unless you're maybe an incel and you don't want to fuck. Okay, I'm a Scorpio. I want to fuck, and I want to fuck a lot. And there's a lot of pounding, there's a lot of moving. And there is no place for a piercing on my hood of my vagina. Or some women will pierce their clit. Like, that's nutty. You people are nuts. Why don't you just pierce your brain? Just put a fucking saw right into your head. Because if you're piercing down there, that shit's not going to work correctly anymore. And it's going to collect bacteria and infection, and that's not what you want down there. So I don't believe in facial piercings, and I don't believe in genital piercings. Pierce any other part of your body. But I don't like to look at a facial piercing, and I don't like the idea of a genital piercing on anyone, especially a man. How about you men that are getting your wieners pierced? What's that Prince Albert that goes through the head? I know Pauly D has one. I've seen a picture of that one online. Yikes. No, thank you. If you guys come at me with a pierced wiener with 2 metal balls and you want to fuck my tight pink vagina with that, no. I feel that would rip it up. It would be like Freddy Krueger in there. Nah. I think piercings are meant for just a couple places. And look, the facial piercing thing, that is just my personal thoughts. I'm not like, you look ugly with that, or you shouldn't do that. I'm sure you guys look beautiful with that, and I'm sure you love it, and I'm sure most of the world loves it. I'm just telling you my reaction to facial piercings. And I'm 56, and I've been that way since I was 16. At 16 years old, I turned goth in punk rock, and everybody was piercing their nose. I pierced my ears a million times all the way up to here, while the other little girls, little teenage girls were all piercing their nose in the bathroom and screaming in blood. I was like, nah, I don't want my nose to look like that. That's what I thought. I think that eyebrow piercings and nose piercings, facial piercings like that make a woman look a little masculine. Now, this is just my own interior thoughts. It's probably not true in the real world, but that's why I don't like them. I like to see a pretty clean face and a pretty clean wiener. Don't be piercing those parts. And if you are, do you, I guess. Cass, this isn't Sunday talk, young lady. Exactly. Welcome to Sunday church. That is a play on words. My church is not a church, sweetie. We are fucking around, talking about adult things. We're about to do some major bong hits. Do you want to do bong hits too? Let's get the weed going. If you've got it, smoke it, because we're about to get stoned. I don't know what you guys have to smoke, but smoke it. I'm California sober, so I am sober. I do not drink alcohol. But I don't preach. I don't care if you guys are drinking. If you guys want to drink whiskey or champagne or a mimosa in my chat, you go right ahead. Get drunk as a motherfucker in my chat if that's what you want to do. Pierce your forehead if that's what you want to do, and your genitals. I don't care. All of you are welcome. We all have different opinions. We all have different ideas. Obviously, we don't have anywhere to go this morning because most of the world is at church.
Yep. Earn cash from home.
We don't believe in church, do we? So we have our own, and we talk about the things we want to talk about. Where is my remote? Where's Heather? Heather's not here, and I've lost the remote. This could be really bad. Heather. Uh-oh. What if I lost the whole remote for the entire stream? It would be bad. It would be bad.
Don't use it? Sell it.
All right, I actually have to look for it for a minute.
What if the healthcare system worked as one? Payers, providers.
This is some bullshit. Oh my God, you guys. It was over by the fish tank. Over by the fish tank. Now I've turned it all the way down. Let's get some candles going for church. I just realized I didn't light my church candles, so let's do that. I do have a couple church candles to light. And I do want to move this situation around. Let's move my ring light to the other side of the room. Alright, we're going to take this over here. I think it's a better plan. Do you guys like that better? Alright, come over here and let's light these candles. So if you have a candle at your house, please light it right now for no other reason than the vibe. I have this nice Virgin of Guadalupe 7-day candle, so let's light this one. But I had to go get the long matches for her. So are you ready? Are you ready to start church? Are you ready to confess your sins to me? Get down on your knees and confess your sins as we light the sacrament candle. There she is. Guadalupe Virgin for Sunday morning. That should help us with all of our sins that we have done this week, because we've done many, haven't we? We've been bad little assholes. And you know it. You know it's true. Alright, how's that? That's better. Oh, look, Jesus is in the shot too. Perfect for Cleveland Church. We gotta get Jesus in there, duh. What were we thinking? Do you think you guys are up too high? Do you guys like being high up like that? I'm looking way up at you. Hello, chat. Oh, so paper seatbelt's an atheist. I welcome atheists in the chat. I was an atheist for about 5 minutes in my life. When I was a punk rocker, I was atheist. It was very sad. I was sad. I had nothing to cling on to. And then I became agnostic. Agnostic means you believe in something, but you don't know what. I definitely believed in something. I definitely believed that wasn't going to close my eyes and my soul was just going to evaporate one day. That's not true, at least not for me. My soul has been on a ride or two before this lifetime, and it has other places to go after this. So I knew that wasn't true for me. So I was an atheist, then I was an agnostic, and it was many years that I was just agnostic, and I just didn't know what I was. And then I learned about the Book of Enoch, and then I learned about the fallen angels coming to Earth and breeding with the humans, and that resonated with me. And then I learned about indigo children and moon children, and that resonated with me. And then star seeds, not the alien star seeds, but the fallen angel star seeds, that resonated with me. So I still don't know what's going on with me, but I know I'm an extremely spiritual girl. I believe in an afterlife. I believe my soul is just wearing this vessel for this moment. I believe in soul contracts. Soul contracts are something that you agree to do before you come on this planet in this lifetime. And that happens again and again after reincarnation. And And I also believe with reincarnation, you are reincarnated so many times until a point, and then you are allowed to go wherever, to another realm, to another place. And when you get there, you do have to go back to schooling and learn things. I believe in the soul contracts. We, every lifetime, agree to more pain and trauma on this earth. That is what we're here doing. Because in the other worlds, in the other astral realms that we are in before this life, we don't have that kind of pain. We don't have that kind of stuff. And it helps our soul grow. So I do believe in soul contracts. I do believe that before I came here, I said, yeah, I'm in for it. I'm in for my parents to fucking hate me. I'm in for it to be abused and molested and to have no family and have them hate me. Because that will hurt me so bad. And I've never probably dealt with that in any other lifetimes. And then my soul needs to understand that kind of pain and learn how to deal with it. So soul contracts, they're a huge thing for me. You can read about them. You can watch podcasts about them. I believe in them because I remember some of my past lifetimes. I remember times in other realms talking about that stuff. Not totally, but snippets here and there. So I'm very lucky that I actually know what I'm talking about for me. Now that might not be true for you. My reality might be totally different than what you're living. And maybe if you did close your eyes, your soul would just disappear and go nowhere. I doubt that, and I would bet the farm that's not true, but I know that's not true for me. My soul is ever changing and moving throughout different times and lifetimes. And that's who I am. That's what I'm about. So that's what I talk about here. But if you are in the place where you think that if you close your eyes, there is nothing there for you, then I support you with that, because I've been there too. But after a long period of time, I realized that's not true for me. Is that true for some people? Maybe. Maybe for like Jeffrey Dahmer. I think that Jeffrey Dahmer, his soul is not intact. People that have come on this planet not as full humans, I believe that too. And they might get half a soul or a quarter of a soul. And I believe those kind of people, either their soul contract, they fucked up. Because nobody has a soul contract when they come into this world saying, hey, I'm going to be Jeffrey Dahmer and I'm going to cut people up and eat them. No, your guides and the angels would say, no, sir, you're not allowed to do that. So someone with Jeffrey Dahmer's soul, I think, fucked up. I think he might close his eyes and never end up anywhere else. That might be his karma. Or his karma would just be to come back and do it again and again and again and again until he learns his fucking lesson. But is that fair to the rest of us? To have Jeffrey Dahmer's soul keep coming back? I don't think so. So I'm confused about it as well. I think about the bad people. I think about Hitler, people like that. I think their souls do go somewhere else and do something else. And the rest of us, our souls keep growing and changing and vibrationally getting better and bigger. I know that because I remember my past lives. Not all of them and not all of it, but enough that I know that that's true for me. So I do like to talk about that a little bit. And we're going to support Paper Seatbelt. If she's atheist and she wants to be atheist, then she's atheist, you know? I do hope, honey, that someday that changes for you. Because I know when I die, I'm going to be partying somewhere else and reading these magical books, and I would like to meet you and have you there as well. So I look forward to that one day, Paper Seatbelt. I hope you're wrong. Torta Pounder, he says, I love you, Apple Tart. So vibrant. Cleveland is lucky to have you. And Skippy, you're so sweet. I love you. Let's smoke the weed. Now that Torta Pounder. Before we smoke the weed, let me give a shout out to Ghost Gang. Look what I bought yesterday, and I made a video. So, I did make a video about this morning. I don't know if this is flipped for you guys, but Ghost Gang is Ghost Gang. You know who you are. I support it. I support it. I'm in Ghost Gang, and I fucking support it. So when I say that, everybody must go support it and go to @ToneLive. @ToneLive's the channel. That's Ghost Gang right there. Danny Phantom Live. Danny Phantom Live. So I bought these at the store yesterday for 99 cents. Little ghosts. Little ghost emojis. This is the Ghost Gang emoji. So put that here. Tone Live. Everybody go subscribe to @Tone Live Ghost Gang. Very excited about that. I'm Foot Slut Gang, okay? I'm Foot Slut Army. That's my gang. But I do support other people's gangs, okay? And this is my favorite one. Ghost Gang. Ooh. Don't be scared. It's Sunday. We have religious music on. We'll be fine. Why? I had all this weed. The weed grinder's gone, people. Why is the weed grinder gone? Skippy, take it up. That's behind me. I'm such a spaz. Such a spaz. You're too high. That's it. I'm making you low. You're too high. I can't keep looking up at you like that. I feel like you're Skippy. Skippy is very tall. Skippy is about 6 foot. Maybe a little higher, maybe a little lower. I don't know, but he's 6 foot. He's a big guy. And I am not even 5'1". I'm not even 5 foot and half of an inch. I'm a little petite tamale. That's better, isn't that better? Juman Gubarin says, wow. Amy says, I like how you always support other creators. I love to support other creators. That's all I've ever done. If you remember, I had Daisy the Venice Healer on my stream, and she's a lunatic, and it only ruined my stream. If you remember, I had Melissa on my stream, a fucking drug-addicted, fat, homeless lady that eventually took down my channel. So no, I supported her. Okay, and then who did I have on? Father God, the biggest cult member in the world, who fucked his dead woman that he killed. It's insane. So I do support other people. I bring other people on my channel and I support them. That usually works out bad. But if I see another creator that I like their content, I'm gonna shout them out. If I see another creator that is my buddy, I'm gonna shout them out. And this is my buddy. This is Tone. So everybody go support Tone. This is his gang, which is Ghost Gang. And he uses that little ghost emoji and it's so cute. So go support Tony Poo and Danny Phantom Live. When I think of Ghost Gang, I also think of Danny. So Danny's head in charge with Tone. So go support them all. Paper Seatbelt says, I was so worried when Father God was around. Well, sweetie, I know you guys think I'm just wild, jump into things, but no, there was a lot of private discussion between me and Skip, okay, as human beings, about what I was actually doing and what the goal was. And I don't let you guys in on those conversations. I don't sit you YouTubers down and say, look, I'm a YouTuber. We're about to get a real good story here, and we're going to have to go about it a lot of different ways and maybe do a lot of this like we did with Daisy. Mm-hmm, sure, yeah. And, look, that's what Oprah does, okay? That's what interviewers do. And you guys think you know me, but I'm also a YouTuber and an interviewer, and that part of my YouTube is important to do. So that was a big story for me. You know, if I was an actual podcaster and would have gotten that story, it would have been amazing. But I'm just a little tiny YouTuber and got that weirdo on my channel. I've still never done anything with it yet, you guys, because I haven't tried yet. But I am going to do something with that. I did get the answers that HBO did not get when they ended that documentary with Father God, and that was my point to getting him on. I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. My point to getting him on my channel was to trick him and to fuck with him and to get him to say, yeah, I fucked the dead body, or yeah, I killed her. He didn't admit to killing her. He probably did. He did admit on my channel to fucking the dead body 3 days later. So you know, that was my goal. I got what I wanted out of that. Did I have to give him my phone number and talk to him a little on the side and maybe even like him a little bit here and there? Yeah, but I watched my P's and Q's as much as I pretended to like him. I did not. I was very scared of him and very wary of him. And the second that Huckleberry acted like he was hot and she was going to talk to him, believe me, I took her aside and I said, don't. This is not a game. I'm doing this as an interview, but it looks like something else to my viewers. Do not, as a woman and not a non-YouTuber, contact that man. It is unsafe for you. It is unsafe for you. She didn't care. She wanted to be Mother God, and she wanted to fuck him and have him and Micah and the whole crew over. So she did that. So I knew what I was getting into beforehand. I also, whether you guys believe it or not, have a cyber detective, okay, here in Cleveland. So he's well aware of the cult. He's well aware of how Micah came to Huckleberry's house and was fucking with her. So I'm very protected here, you guys. I'm very protected. I have the cops on speed dial, and I mean the cops, I don't mean 911. I mean my personal detective. There is something in the system written that if I call 911 and not him, I get special attention because they're expecting the cult to come to my house, or Melissa now, who's flying here to come to my front porch to get my reaction and beat the shit out of me. But apparently she's doing it secretly. So secretly that my detectives now know about it. So I'm well protected. I feel protected about that. Would I do that again? Would I get involved because I'm a YouTuber on my YouTube channel with someone else scary and dangerous for my YouTube? Yes. Yes, I would. Because that's my interest. That's my interest in my YouTube channel. I'm not just documenting my life. I'm a YouTuber. And I want to interview weird people. Not so I can be famous and make money, but because I'm interested in doing that. And that's what lights my fire a little bit. Like I said, I am going to send that stuff off to HBO, and hopefully they will use it and pay me. That is what I'm hoping. But that's not why I did all this. I did it for fun. Because I'm an interviewer and a YouTuber, and I wanted that story. And I fucking got it. And I didn't get hurt. So I'm very lucky. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, please go back on my live streams from the past year and look for my live streams with me and Father God. And I did support him. And I knew he had killed that woman. Okay? It's not proven, but I knew it. I knew he had fucked that woman too. So I was very careful. And when I was being like, Scuba-Doo, love you, Father God, I was being very careful. So I'm not an idiot. Oh, Paper Seatbelt wants to say something. He says, just letting you know, though, Jen, we like you for you. Well, look, Paper Seatbelt, I know that. And look, what has my main content been on my channel? Me. For the most part, it's me. When I do the best, it's just me. And that's how I like it. But there have been 3 times, 3 different people, Daisy, Melissa, and Jason, that I've had on my channel, and I did support them too. I would like to have someone else on my channel in the future, but I'd like to have Mary on my channel. I'd like to have Mary the Mermaid Fairy on my channel, because she's my buddy, she's my friend. We could talk about stuff that she's done in her life artistically. We could talk about, you know, Mary's famous for being attacked in the canals. She's very famous for that, for living through that. I'd like her to talk about her attack. I'd like her to talk about her art, that kind of stuff. Maybe, of course, it would go into the conversation about how we were both Daisy's goddesses and how that didn't work out real well. Not only has Mary the Mermaid Fairy helped Daisy, the Venice Healer, but she had Rebecca stay at her house, I think. I think Rebecca literally stayed at her house. She's helped many other homeless people on Venice Beach. So I'd like to have people like that. Maybe people that I know a little bit better. Maybe people that aren't going to kill me on the sly if they get my address. So, you know, I'm going to try to work on having Mary on stream. I'd like you guys to meet her. She's been covered by people like Steve DeLeve. But Steve DeLeve, you know, talked poorly about her and said she was an old piece of shit, pretty much. She's a lovely, talented, eccentric, famous Venice Beach artist that does help homeless people, like Daisy. Daisy's never helped a homeless person, but people have helped Daisy. You feel me? So those are the people I'm interested in doing in the future. Ha! Paper Seatbelt says, people that just don't talk over you is good too, right? Like, I knew damn well on my own streams with Daisy, you guys weren't hearing me and getting a word out of me, but I was giving you that content of Daisy. Unfortunately, Melissa took it all down, and you can't see that. I only have 2 streams now of me and Daisy, or maybe 4. But it's there. It's there. Look at all that. Look at all that grinding. What it got us. Let's put on a Sunday morning song. I want to put one on for you. I put some up. Here, this is a good one. I want to play you this one. Listen to this song. Well,
Honestly, it's always been our policy.
it's
But
so
the choir's
beautiful,
new.
isn't it? Yeah. Thank you, Paper Seatbelt. Thank you. Paper Seatbelt says, I can't stand seeing Daisy because all she does is talk over you and it's hard to watch. Well, it's hard to do, Paper Seatbelt, because you know me and I'm an alpha bitch and you know that I know I'm above Daisy. In goddess form, in human form, in everything. But when I have Daisy on my channel, I have to pretend I'm not. And some people think I actually believe that, but no, that's my shtick that I have to do to get Daisy to talk. So I sit there and I go, yes. I smile and nod. And when she gets crazier, and if I try to say something that talks over me, I allow it because she's showing her true colors, right? So I've allowed that. I'm not a pushover. I realized that that was happening.
I want a Sunday kind of love.
Oh, she's pumped more than Botox, honey. She sees a plastic surgeon once a month, and she gets her face tattooed once a month. And Jack, the simp, pays for it all. Jack, the simp that used to talk dirty to me, and I wouldn't have it anymore. You're not gonna buy Daisy phones and give her all kind of money and then talk to me about pussies, weirdo. Jack was a freak. So yeah, she gets her eyebrows fully tattooed on, eyeliner, full cat eyeliner on her eyes, and her entire lips she has tattooed a certain color. And then she looks like a disgusting, peeling AIDS victim for about a week. And then she just looks like her face is tattooed. It doesn't look pretty. It doesn't look like permanent makeup to me. It looks like dirty makeup or dirty tattoos. I don't know. I'm not about the tattooed face. Kind of love. She is homeless. Daisy is homeless. But she doesn't have to be. It's all a game. It's a pretend to Daisy. Daisy comes from money. Daisy could go live with her mother, who has money right now, and Daisy's mother has her children. But there's a restraining order in place until Daisy cannot act like a lunatic, and she can't seem to handle that. So yeah, she is homeless. Daisy's homeless. She doesn't live in a homeless shelter because she has 18 felonies. She had to go to court last time, and they were going to put her in prison. But she acted crazy in court. She said, I can't go to prison because I'm crazy. I need to go to a mental asylum, knowing that there are no mental asylums. So the judge was a woman, and the judge said, well, sweetie, you have a choice. We can put you in prison, or we can put you in a mental health facility. But it's a locked facility. That means it's locked. You have to sign in, you have to sign out, you have to have wraparound therapy care, and if you don't go and sign into that, you go to prison. If you don't make this work in this place, you go to prison. So she said, okay, I'm crazy, give me that. In my stream here in November, she talks about that. She talks about how she loves California, because California allows her to be free as a criminal. She said, I couldn't do that in Ohio, Jennifer. She said, if I was in your state, I'd be in prison. And I said, yep. And she gets off on that. She knows she's getting one over on y'all. She knows she has 18 felonies, that she's dangerous. She is going to be dangerous still, but she doesn't have to go to a prison, and she doesn't have to go to a mental facility. And she gets to go in this wraparound care thing that really she controls. They don't help her at all. They make her sign in, they make her sign out, and she goes and prostitutes and does meth and comes back. And you guys see it. So nothing's helped her in years. So her future is dim. You and I both know that that can only last so long. And that game for a 46-year-old woman can only last so long. She can't do that much longer. So good luck to Daisy. Sorry your life sucks a dick. Not Mike says the crazy ones ride the best. Well, that might be true. Man can. And hopefully so, because she does have to ride constantly to make some money. So it's sad for her.
Because you're only.
Okay, I got another one. What was the one you wanted to hear? You wanted to hear the Smiths, Miss Dawn? The Smiths, Sunday. You got it. You got it, Miss Dawn. Man Can says your hair is beautiful today. Well, it's a mess. It's a mess. Every day is like Sunday, the Smiths. It gave me How Soon Is Now. What if I played How Soon Is Now? We'd all be crying. Depressed. Alicia says, I don't know these people, but I still pray for them. Thank you. Because even though I dislike them all, they all still have a certain place in my heart, and I will always care about them to a certain extent. Even Father God. Ooh, thank you. $2 super cash app. I always get those mixed up. Super chat, cash app. Dono. Thank you for that $2 dono, sweetie. I really appreciate you. Let's give you a spin next to Jesus and Joseph. Oh, I'm blocking Jesus. Here we go. Here he is. Hey, thank you for that $2 super cash app. I appreciate it. Cha-ching! Every day is like Sunday. Oh, see? My light went out when I did this. So don't hate Daisy. Don't hate Father God. Don't even hate Melissa. These people are sick in their minds. And they're not right. So we pray for them. We wish them to have better lives and better existences in life, right? That's what I do. And I try to stay to that on my Sunday church. As I use her boyfriend as my thumbnail. Well, I have to use him as my thumbnail. He has such pretty hair. He got a good hairdo. You want to do our hairdo like Bradley's? Just for a minute? Let's do it. Let's put on the Bradley hair for a minute. Just for a second. There we go. Hi! Let me get these pieces up. Hi, I'm Bradley! Take me seriously, stop messing with my girlfriend! I just want to do that for you guys. Flock Hunter, did I dance in the flats in Cleveland? Yes, I did, sir. Yes, I did. Put many years in the flats. In the flats is Tiffany's Gentleman's Cabaret Club, which became Christie's Cabaret Club. I spent most of my time there. But I did work at the circus too, the nude side on the circus. And that was straight dead in the flats, right next to Peabody's. Yes, Torta Pounder. Yes, you are correct. That's who I'm talking about. That is the girl who took down my channel last June and is still harassing me to this day, at this very moment. She threatened 2 days ago to come to my house and beat me up. So I had to go to the police station and make a police report about that one. If you guys are threatening to come to my house and beat me up, I have to make a police report against you. And I do have her real name. So don't do that. Be good YouTubers. Don't be violent and be threatening me. Because the police are aware of it now. Torta Pounder, there's an entire 3-hour documentary about that. Would you like to go watch it? Let me just pimp the documentary since Torta Pounder might like to know the actual story. There's a 3-hour documentary on Danny Phantom Live's channel. It's called The Real Housewife of Cleveland versus Dope Girl. Just go in your search bar. Right, type it out. The Real Housewife of Cleveland versus Dope Girl. Go watch that. It will explain a lot. It explains how she took my channel down last year. It explains how she made all of the messages when we were friends public. It shows her in her true light. And at the end of that 3-hour, we have the judge, Kim Kardashian herself, slamming down the gavel saying, guilty! She took down Cleveland's channel. Guilty! Yeah. She likes to backpedal now, but no, she took down my channel. That's why on my channel, that's been here since 2007, I've had this channel since 2007. That's why you only see content since last June. Everything from 2007 to last June, all that content, all my wedding videos, all the videos of my dogs that have passed away, me and Skippy at the park, she nuked. She took down. It will never come back. I was lucky I got this channel back. So, some people play mean. So when you hear me talk about that, I get a little bit serious. Because if that person who did that to me a year ago now wants to fly to my house and beat me up today, YouTube, you be getting crazy. Calm the fuck down. Oh, it's definitely jealousy. It's definitely jealousy. But it's no excuse for bad behavior, is it? Trauma, if you're having trauma in your life, it is no excuse for you to attack others or give bad behavior. Period. So cheers to that. Be good little people. Be good little vibrations. Don't leave your children stuck in foster care. It's not a good idea. So you want to know where else I worked? In Cleveland? Well, I worked at a lot of places in the flats. I was also a bartender while I was a stripper, and not at the strip bar. So imagine, Friday and Saturday nights, I'm stripping at Christie's. You know, I'm waving my panties above my head at Christie's. But on Monday through like Thursday nights, I'd be bartending in one of the other clubs in the flats. So Peabody's, I worked at Peabody's for a very long time under different owners. That was a concert club. Concerts came there. So I saw a lot of bands. The Odeon, same thing, concert club. I saw a lot of bands there. NSYNC played there before they were popular, okay? Duran Duran played there. So I worked at those places. I also worked at Bar Cleveland down there and the Attic. I would say those are the only places I worked other than the strip bars in the flats. I worked at the Watermark as a server for about a year. That's it. And the only other strip clubs I ever worked at in Cleveland were the Crazy Horse on St. Clair Avenue and the Crazy Horse by the Brook Park Airport, the Nude Juice Bar. I worked at that one. And the Executives Den. I worked in the Executives Den in Euclid, the real dirty, dirty one. And then they had an old building on East 4th that was a very, very, very historical building that on Thursdays, if you worked in the Executive Den, you had to go downtown on Thursdays and work at this guy's other bar that he was trying to make into a strip club that no one ever came to. So there was about 10 of us strippers. If we wanted to work at the good place in the Executive's Den on Fridays, Saturdays, the good nights, we had to go on Thursday and work at this other place where no one came. So it was just like basically us like taking our drugs with us and us sitting at a table and talking smack all night because we weren't really dancing. This place, I have a picture of it on my wall. I'll tell you, I can't remember the name of it, but it is a very, very popular place in Cleveland. Oh, the Theatrical. I have a picture of it on my wall. There it is. So the Theatrical is the place that the owner, Tony, of the Executive's Den bought. The Theatrical is an old mob hangout. You can look this up on YouTube. You can look this up on other documentaries. There is the name of it, the Theatrical Grill. And there was the opening. And then up here was a ballroom. And then up here was offices. This was widely used and let's see, Elliot Ness used to hang out there on a regular basis. Al Capone used to hang out there on a regular basis. On the stage, Marilyn Monroe sang on the stage. So the stage that I stripped on here and the dressing room I used here, Marilyn Monroe used. So I had no problem going here on Thursday nights so I could still make my money at the other club. And all of us knew that because this place was just a gem in Cleveland, but no one ever came because no one knew. He just wanted to own the building. So what did us strippers do? We bought weed with us. We bought joints. We'd while the bartender was supposed to be watching us at the bar, we'd run around and go up here into the ballroom and smoke weed up here. We'd go up here and find the old offices. Strangely, there was a cooler in the back here that no one used. I bet the mob used the cooler for something, right? So this was an amazing place and a huge piece of history that I worked for. Over here, I do have some Christie's stuff. This is original. Well, it was Tiffany's before it was Christie's. So this is Tiffany's Cabaret, downtown Cleveland, Gentlemen's Club in the Flats. And then they later changed the name to Christie's. So this is how long I worked there. This is not just a picture. What is this? This is a stitched piece of fabric that was their original logo that they used to have their t-shirts made out of. They were going to throw it away one day, these two pieces. And I said, oh, let me keep it. They said, what do you want that for? I said, let me just have it. So I do have this on my wall. with some Star Wars stuff. Isn't it funny that I actually have the Star Wars stuff next to it? But if you really know Star Wars and stripping, you'll get it. These are the entertainers. These are Jabba the Hutt's dancers and they're his entertainers. And there's my original 1954 Marilyn Monroe, but I can't show you any more of that, or I could get my stream taken down. But there's Norma Jean. What do you guys think about that? You guys want to go potty outside? Does any dogs want to go outside with me? Come on, let's go potty. Let's walk outside and see how hot it is, you guys. I know it's muggy as fuck, but let's go check. Come on, come with me, Scooby-Doo. You too. You too? Just the big ones? That's fine. Oh yeah, this isn't good. The humidity out here is sick. Ah, shit, I doxed him. I tried not to dox him. Well, paper seatbelt. You got a glimpse. I even went off camera like this. And I said, do you want me to be quiet? And he said, yes. That means I'm not going to be like, hey, Skippy, say hi to chat. They all saw him. I was trying to give him a break and let him have a couple bong hits by himself. And not, he doesn't always like me to be like, hey, Skippy, say hi to chat, you know? It's not his thing, you guys. I know you guys love Skippy, and he loves you guys, but he doesn't like me putting him on the spot all the time, being like, say hello. He's like, I'm just trying to smoke one, girl. You know, poor guy. I'm like, say hello to paper seatbelts. He does know my regulars and some of you by name. Thunder. Listen to that. Ooh, I better take this blanket in, huh? So these pillows here are not waterproof like the other ones. And this blanket that I'm sitting on, not waterproof. Indoor blanket. This is a waterproof cushion here that I keep over it, but I always bring a blanket out to be comfy. So good thing I did come out here, because we'll take those in so they don't get soaked. I don't need to be rewashing everything. Scooby-Doo, you came out on your own? Did Daddy let you out? We got a little one just came out. We got a little boo. We got a little one. He likes to pee right here on the edge of where I sit. Bee, you're such a man. You're such a little man. So I'll have to tell Skippy that we doxed him today. He doesn't really care. He doesn't care about that. Skippy's not like, they can't see me. It's not like that. He's just like, I don't want to be on camera talking like that, you know? He doesn't care if you guys see him. And he's very hot and he's very cute. So I'm glad you guys do get to see him. He's the cutest Scooby-Doo. You want to see my zoom? You want to see me zoomed? Okay, the zoom isn't working, or I would zoom in for you. You only saw his pants. Aw, no. I bet Paper Seatbelt made it. Paper Seatbelt, did you see Skippy's face and his cute little face and his hat? His beanie, his baseball hat? Or did you just see his pants? Urson Yaki says, only pants. Yeah, Paper Seatbelt said, yeah, we saw him. Well, you guys have seen him before. It's no big deal. Do you guys remember the time that him and I were double streaming and he was doing IRL downtown? And then he was talking to the guy under the Sailor and Statues Monument. And then he hit the flippy poo by accident. So he was like filming the guy over here talking, and then Skip did one of these. And he was still talking to the guy. And he was still talking. He was just like listening, going like this. It was full docs. So he doesn't really care that you guys seen his face. You've seen him before. He just doesn't want to be harassed by us. Or Janny. You feel me? Janny has harassed my husband to the point of about 875 videos on his page. So that's uncalled for. James Chambers is in chat. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Jamesy Poo? My hair is going wild, though, because of the humidity. We got to go back inside. And we got to take this shit with us. Let's get the blanket. And if it's going to rain, let's take this down, too. I'm going inside of it. One time when a storm came and I didn't have this way, it torpedoed over there, and it could have killed someone, actually. So let's get these in. Let's get the rest of the animals in. Okay, who's coming in? Big ones first. Big ones first. Hold on, Baxter. You're gonna have to wait 1 second, little scuba doo. You just throw these down here and by the wash. Come on, you little one. It's too hot out there. Safe. Poor Skippy, poor Skippy. I have to tell him I doxed him. What a drag. It's so nice in here. Look at my hair already went frizzmania from just being out there for 5 minutes. It's bad in there, you guys. It's bad. Let's see. What else? What other songs did I have lined up for you people? Because I did have some. Let's see. What else do I have? Okay, Baxter, it's okay, my Scoob. Calm down. You're gonna be alright. Mommy loves you. Okay. We have the Faith No More. James, retired from the military. Thank you for your service, James. I'm a MAGA bitch, so thank you for your service for our country. Air Force, good man. Brave man. I am afraid to fly, James. I'm scared of heights, and I'm afraid to fly. Hey, James, did you see that new documentary about that dude who flew the plane recently? Oh, what is the name of that? There's a documentary out about this guy, and he was the guy who puts the bags on the planes, on the Boeing jets. He might be the guy that did this kind of stuff and help you all land. So he took off on the plane when nobody was looking, and he committed smoosh-smoosh-slide. And he ended up just talking to the people on the radio. He wanted to do a barrel roll in a huge Boeing plane. And they said, you can't do that, buddy. You'll die or you'll kill people beneath it. And he said, it's all right. I'm not going to live anyways. And it was such a sad thing because he was such a lovely man with family that loves him, a good job. And he just decided to get in this plane and take it and sphere himself. What was the name of that documentary, you guys? Hashtag something? Hashtag flying? Hashtag paper seatbelt. It's the best documentary I've seen in a long time. I wish somebody would tell me the name of that. Let me ask Alexa. Hashtag flying documentary about the guy who stole the plane and died.
Getting that from YouTube.
Skippy, I'm gonna fuck you up. You are fucking trying to scare me. He's over here trying to scare me again. You should know you already got... I'm doxing him. You already got doxed. He's just standing there doing that to me like a psychopath. You're freaking me out, dude. I'm gonna fuck you up. Yeah, I already doxed him by accident. When I was walking in there, he said, I saw Skippy's little face. I said, well, it's too big. You see, you people see what I go through. Yeah, he doesn't want to be on camera, but he wants to fucking see. He's like Steve DeLeave. He's my own reaction channel in the house. He just wants me to be scared. I looked over there and I felt like someone was watching me, and between the tape, just looking at me like a psychopath to scare me, waiting for me to see him being scared. At least he couldn't come up behind me and actually scare me. He's a lunatic. I don't know. Go get yourself a Skippy. Sky King. Okay, so I think it's called hashtag Sky King. Paper seatbelt and dude from the military in the chat, you must go watch this movie today. I think it was on HBO.
Hi, I'm Beagle Russell, and I'm a ground service agent. That means...
Listen to this for a second.
I lift a lot of bags. Like, a lot of bags. So many bags. Look at all them bags. Ooh, a purple one.
That's a kind of selfish thing, but it's all good. I'm gonna go check out Rainier. Yeah, 449, so you hijacked the plane is what you're saying? Yeah, I'm afraid I did.
What the hell? Holy shit! Oh my god.
It's a fucking Alaska Airlines Q400. What the fuck is he doing over here?
Any idea if a Dash 8 Q400 can do a barrel roll?
Barrel roll.
Flying the plane around, you seem comfortable with that?
Oh, hell yeah, it's a blast, man. I played video games before, so I know what I'm doing a little bit.
Hear that, James Chambers? He said he's played video games before, so he's got this.
Basically, just did a little circle around right here. It's beautiful. I think I got some gas to go check out the Olympics. And, yeah.
So he completes the barrel roll.
Like, in a safe kind of manner. I think I'm going to try to do a barrel roll. And if that goes good, now I'm just going to nose down and call it a night.
There's him doing the barrel roll. There's the barrel roll. So I actually have, look at me. I have goosebumps on my arm. That is how amazing. And here's a picture of the guy. He was a very well-known, loved guy with an amazing work ethic, with an amazing family. And he just lost his mind this day and took the plane. So I think it's called hashtag Sky King. And hashtag is the name of it. It's called hashtag Sky King. So please go check out that documentary. It is literally the best documentary I have seen in years. It made me cry. It gave me goosebumps just now watching it. There's Something Wrong with Aunt Diane is so good. What the fuck, by the way, was going on with Diane? Oh my god. I mean, that could have literally just been straight vodka, right? She left the campsite with the kids in the back of her car, and she never made it home because she was driving like a maniac. So yeah, What's Wrong with Aunt Diane? I've watched that documentary maybe 5 times, Paper Seatbelt. There's another one that's really good. You get Paper Seatbelt. You probably like. What about Zachary? What about Zachary? It's about a little kid who was put back and forth between homes, and then his crazy mother ended up killing him. Something about Zachary. What about Zachary? Check that out. James Chambers says he went to Iraq 4 times, you guys. The Zachary one, you've seen that too. It's good. Keith the Smooth Healer says, I love apocalypse audiobooks. Wow, Keith, I wouldn't think that about you. I would be thinking you'd be reading spiritual wizardry things, but I love that you're reading apocalypse audiobooks. Good for you, buddy. I don't really watch too much about the apocalypse because it scares me. I don't want to know about it. And I have OCD, so no thank you. Let's see if I have another Sunday song set up for you guys. I think I do. Which one will it be? How about this one? The Velvet Underground. Do you want to go way back to the 70s to the Velvet Underground? Yeah, you do.
The V6 powered Nissan Frontier out-monster a monster truck.
Not that you would, but you could.
Nissan, most awarded brand 5 years in a row.
That's a very sad documentary with that dude in the airplane because he's not a maniac. He's not a criminal. He's not having a psychotic break, it doesn't seem. It seems like he knew exactly what he was doing. And it's very strange. So this is a Velvet Underground. Lou Reed, 70s, singing about Sunday morning. Enjoy it. Look at the art. You guys see it. Okay, for those of you that have taken the LSD this Sunday morning, this one's for you. Michael Miller, you're crazy. He is calm. Paper Seatbelt. He's calm during the whole thing. It's wild to watch. It's not like any other documentary you've ever seen, and you end up loving the guy even more after it's over. And when they do this documentary, they bring in his family, okay, who loved him very much and he was very close with and loved by. And they put on headphones and they get to hear the audio for the first time from those the guys in the tower that are talking to him, and they get to hear that for the first time, and you can see their emotion, and it's wild. And when he makes the barrel roll, I got goosebumps just talking about it. When he makes that barrel roll, his whole family just like, even though he's already dead from it, everyone's so excited for him. Real weird. It's a weird vibe. It's a weird documentary, but A+, and a W on that one. Keith says it's why I learned master and verbal medicine skills. Well, Keith, yes and yes. Keith is our local healer in chat. Okay. So when Keith and Pooh comes in chat, we say yes and yes, and we get the good vibrations going. And if you need help with that, Keith can help you. Keith the Smooth Healer is the name of his channel. Keith_DA_smooth_healer. Keith the Smooth Healer. He took on Daisy the Venice Healer, and you know what he said? No ma'am. No ma'am. And you know what she said to him? Ah! And you know what he said? Okay, so he really is a wonderful human being. Go check him out. I was in your pocket, Mary. We were both talking to our husbands, Mary. Amazing. I love it, Mary. So Mary said that she forgot I was talking. She put the phone in her pocket, and she was talking to her husband while I was talking to mine. Isn't that amazing?
40 may not sell when I bought it first, but imagine 40
I don't know what you're talking about. What is an example for using white brass? What you talking about? I don't understand you or your ways. Okay, let's go with Gwen Stefani. White brass. I don't know. No one knows what you're talking about. So that's that. Yes, Mary has a good husband. I have a good husband. Paper Seatbelt has a good man. Cheers. Go, bitches. My God, that took a while. What time is it? Is this my first bong hit? No, I did some gravity bong hits, but Jesus Christ, people. Get with it, lady. Time to sesh. Sesh. White pants? My girlfriend application fee is $500 million lineup ladies, yes and yes. Okay, Keith's looking for a girlfriend. Application fee is $5 million. How about you let me vet him, Keith? Can I be your vet? Let me vet him. So I only let the good goddesses into you, Keith. We leave the fake healers and the fake you-know-what's out. I'm going to vet Keith's women. If you're interested, let me know. Keith, we'll just start our own dating app here through me. Did you want me to stand up? For any particular reason? You weren't trying to look at my body, were you? Yeah, I'm not too shy about that. weirdos. You can't have it anyways. Just look at it. Celebrity Stock's here. Hi, Celebrity Stock. I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you, sweetie? Welcome to chat. Keith, I saw that as a snake at first. I thought you were calling yourself a snake. No, it's a dragon. You know, we all call Deemsy a snake in every community on YouTube, and we use the snake emoji. I thought that's what that was at first. I was like, you are not a snake, Keith. You are a sparkly wizard poo. But no, he says he's a dragon. Randy Powers says, nice. Yes, I got up for you, Randy. You are the one that told me to get up. Usually if someone says, do a 360 or something, I ain't gonna fucking show pony for you people. But I haven't stood up in a while. I could be like Jamie. I could have no legs. You guys would have no idea. So I thought I'd give you a little spinny poo. Ursin, I gotta get this right. Iraqi. I'm just gonna call you Urs because it's all I can handle. Urs, what is your obsession with white pants? I don't own white pants. I am 56 years old. I don't live in, I don't know, Montauk? I don't know who's wearing white pants these days, but we're not wearing white pants in Ohio. Like, I think they'd be wearing them on my Housewives of Beverly Hills, and I'm always like, why are these women wearing pants? They look terrible, and all the women like to wear a white pants. So maybe it's a California money thing. I don't know what it is. It's not. I have white leggings. I have white capri leggings with a little bow, like on the knee on the side. I don't even have white leggings. So I'm not wearing white pants, guys. What do you want me to put on? White jeans? What is this, the 70s? Is this a Jordache moment? I don't know what you guys are going for, but I don't know. It's not for me. Ew, woo, ew. Berserker's here. Paper sheet bells says, same Mary, I'm a pig. Same with me, you guys. I'm a bit of a pig myself. Don't mind telling you that. Ursinary Yaki is just talking about all kinds of shit now. You're talking about G-strings, things, and dress lingeries. Honey, this is Sunday morning Cleveland church. You are on the wrong path, okay? Get on your fucking knees and tell me your sins. Because your sins are, you're in the middle of my church talking about brass G-strings. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get on your knees right now, bitch, and take the sacrament. On your knees, take the sacrament. Confess your sins to me, because I've already heard them all. I'll take a sacrament too.
Unappreciated that time X. Let me rewind that. G-shit. Let me rewind that.
Honey.
I just want to know your mind.
La boo-boo.
Staring at your fine X. Damn, this way you put your time at. Unappreciated like that time X. You ready for this dope boy dialect. In the kitchen, spaghetti whipping that Pyrex. The East Coast meets Kanye West. Death row reeks underneath my breath.
It sounds like a fucking nightmare if you ever sleep up. An outfit to go work at JCPenney's for a day. It sounds like pantyhose and underwear and a bad time. I don't miss JCPenney, and I don't miss their clothes. I've moved on.
Black bottle boy, nigga blazing peace. Such an amazing piece.
Am I single? So the person... The person asking if I'm single, please go up here and subscribe to my channel. I know you're not subscribed because you don't know the fucking name of my channel. The name of my channel is The Real Housewife of Cleveland. Okay, it's the whole premise to my channel is that I'm married. Earth-centric Yaki says, trust me. If there's one thing I'm going to do with you, Earth, it's not trust you. You'll be talking smack in church. Adam is so surprised. Adam says, we're married? Yeah, duh. The name of my channel is The Real Housewife. I've been married for almost 19 years. So you can't have this shit. Honey. What exactly is a Zionist? What exactly are you asking me? Am I a Zionist? What exactly are you asking me? Because I'll tell you. Probably not going to like that answer, but I'm going to tell you. But what is a Zionist exactly? You tell me what a Zionist is. I know what I think it is. You tell me what you're asking me, word for word, and I'll answer you. But why do you want to know? Why do you want to know? Are you a Zionist? It was Rick Ross. It was. Good ear. That's one of my favorite songs. With it's called Bound 2. So it's not the Bound with Kanye, but it's called Bound 2 with Rick Ross. Oh, Adam says, I bet you're 25, but you look like you're 57. Well, Adam, you're charming. Lovely to meet you, Adam. You sound like you're 8, and you act like you're 8. Okay, Adam? So I am almost 57 years old. You think that I look 27? Thank you, asshole. No, I'm almost 57 years old. No filter, no face makeup, no hair dye, real boobs, okay? Real waist. So if you're coming at me about my age, you can, because I talk about my age all the time. But you actually just said I look 27. Thank you, asshole. Don't appreciate your passive-aggressive, underhanded comment, dickhead. But that's just me.
Your cat was invited to game night. Her sensitive skin was not. That's why Science Diet Sensitive Stomach and Skin provides 3-in-1 support.
Alicia Holden says big words. Yeah, I'm annoyed by them, actually, and I'm not even really giving them energy because I'm annoyed by them. Jaime says, I love all Semitic people. Well, I love most people in the world, so I do say most. I don't love all people.
It's unfortunate that when we feel stuck, we can roll ourselves.
Hi, Marijuana Loco 420. How is it going with you? Berserker! I will give it ooh-woos for the hundreds. Thank you, Berserker. She said spinning. Oh, stars too. Stars. I do this for stars. But you probably want to ooh-woo. Or maybe a little Labubu. Earth says, I don't see other. Yeah, because I'm a professional. I got that shit covered, dude. Hey, Berserker. Ew, woo. Ew, woo. Ew, woo. I have something to read you guys in a minute. I was just researching things. Dumb. Berserker, thank you for all those gifts you just sent me. Hi, River Rat. Berserker just sent me 150 sparkle stars and 100s. That means and we do a lot of spins for Berserker. Now what? Now what do we do? A little bit of this. Yes! Berserker! Ooh, woo! He gets me up. Okay, now let's go here. Listen to this. Basic belief. Zionists are supporters that believe the Jewish people have a right to self-determine and sovereignty in their historic homeland. Zionists include secular Jews, religious Jews, and non-Jews, such as Christian Zionist views on borders, government policies, and peace with Palestine vary widely among them. You're asking if I believe in this shit? Why? Do I look Jewish to you? I love Jewish people. I have nothing against Jewish people. I love all people. But I don't fuck with Palestine or Israel. I stay within America. I know America is taking roads out there to fuck with people politically, but that doesn't mean I need to worry my little pretty brain over that. I stay in my lane in my country here. I don't give a fuck about Palestine or Israel or what goes on there. America first. I understand the president and the people have to fuck with that shit. I do not. Jennifer Letter here in Lakewood, Ohio. So I don't fuck with that shit. Do I believe the Jews should live sovereign lives? No, I do not. Because I don't believe anybody should live like that. That is anarchy. Okay? There are laws set up for reasons. Police and the laws are in charge. If there weren't police and laws, it would be like the Wild Wild West. And everybody from all Black Lives Matters would be protesting in your front yard and shooting you in the head. Okay? So no, I don't believe that sovereign citizens are a thing. I say respect the law, respect the police. I don't care if you're Jewish, black, green, or otherwise. That's what I say about that. Am I a Zionist? So it says here a Zionist means, a Zionist is a person who supports Zionism, the nationalist movement that promotes the development and protection of a Jewish nation in what is, no, not a Zionist. I could care less about what happens over there. I could care less. They do them, I do me. I love Jewish people. Good luck to y'all on your fucking weirdness, but I don't know, I don't even know, I don't want to know about it. I have videos to create in my pretty head. I have dogs. I have a husband to fuck. I'd not be putting that shit in my brain that I can do nothing about. So am I a Zionist? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Do I like Jewish people? Yes. Do I think they have the right to act muck? No, I don't. They are not allowed to be sovereign citizens for any reasons. You know what else the Jews are not allowed to do that they're doing right now? Because I just saw it on the Tyler Oliveira show. They're also doing a lot of fraud. Opening the fake daycare centers, opening the fake hospice centers. They're getting caught for doing a lot of fraud. So Jewish people need to go out and make your own money and not be sovereign citizens. But I have no problem with Jewish people. So am I a Zionist? No, I'm not. What a weird question to ask me. Oh, Berserker wants to act amok. Berserker, let's go. I think you're always acting amok. I use that word a lot, and I use the same word as a coconut. I like to say people are acting a coconut. You guys have heard me say that before. I don't like when people act a coconut. If you act like a coconut, I'm going to act like a coconut, and things are going to get real coconutty, and you're not going to like that. That I can promise you. Let's play this one again, because I don't remember playing it. I know we did, but I wasn't listening. I was probably babbling about something. So don't ask me if I'm a Zionist. I might ask if you like to eat mud under a bridge. Like, what is the difference between our questions, weirdo? Why are you asking me weird questions? You know the answer is no to. If I ever come on my channel, like, saying, like, hey, Jewish people should be, like, doing their own thing against the law. No, I've never said anything like that. So you're weird. Weird. You guys sometimes come up with some weird questions. I don't know if you know that. I love the interactive part, but you guys shock me sometimes. Urs says only inside. I can only imagine what that might mean. Oh, Keith says, and he gives me a coconut emoji. I love a hieroglyphic and emoji. Thank you for the coconut emoji, you guys. Give me more coconuts. Keith says, they act a coconut. I use the void mirror. FDF says, how am I supposed to know that? Berserker says, I actually love coconut. I didn't know you could put coconut oil in your hair. Oh yeah, sweetie, I just did it this month. I only do it about once a month, but I'll take my dry hair. You never put it on the roots. I'll put it in a ponytail and just smother the ends with coconut oil. Wrap it up, put it in a little plastic baggie, like a sandwich baggie, and leave it there for like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Watch a movie, do some laundry, and then you go try to wash that shit out. You gotta wash your hair like 3 times to get that shit out. But once you get it out, your hair is like a silkworm has made it. So yeah, you can put coconut oil in your hair. You can put coconut oil on your skin. Okay? You can put coconut oil on wounds, like if you have a scratch. You can put it on scars. You can eat coconut oil just raw. I make a toothpaste out of coconut oil. So the toothpaste I use is half coconut oil and half baking soda. Tastes disgusting, but it gets your teeth very, very clean, and that's important to me. So I usually brush my teeth with that first, and then I'll go over it with like a sensitive toothpaste or something like that. Wait. Ew. So if you don't make your own toothpaste, put it in a little Tupperware, you're losing out, because it's the best thing you can do to your teeth. And I learned that from oiling. What is oiling? You also take that same thing, that mixture, coconut oil. Some people use just coconut oil. A big fat tablespoon of coconut oil. I add a little baking soda to it. You put it in your mouth. You hold it there. You swish it around. The whole point is not to swish it around your mouth, but you do that first. The whole point is to swish it in and out of between your teeth. Between the front of your lips here and here. You are swishing that mixture. It's called oiling. Back and forth between your teeth. You just sit there and do that. As long as you can stand it without throwing up. A minute is good, 2 minutes is better. Read what the benefits are on that. Go look that shit up. That is what I would tell most of you to use your coconut oil for. I don't cook with coconut oil, but I go through like a jar of it a month because I use it for everything else. I don't like cooking with it because then whatever I cook tastes like a coconut. And that's a coconut situation. But if you've never oiled your teeth and your mouth, the benefits to that will make you live longer and be healthier, seriously. I oil my teeth at least twice a week. And that is swishing back and forth. Make sure you guys do that. I've never seen or felt more of a difference on my teeth. Even when I go to the dentist, my teeth doesn't feel as good as when I swish the oil.
Community is the way we find our strength and share our hope. It's the way dinner on the table brings a...
Oh, Robert Smith came on just out of the blue. Oh, Roberts. I love him so. Look at him. Look at his little smeared lipstick. Oh. Do you guys like The Cure? Oh, I do love The Cure. Because here's what you don't know about me. In my teenage years, when I was in beauty school, I dyed my hair black. It was this long. And I teased it out like Robert Smith. And I put red lipstick on, I smeared it, and I wore all black. I was very goth. And I followed The Cure. I saw them, was it 5 or 6 times? I don't even know. But every time I had at least the first front 5 rows, okay? These are in nice places. You're not just standing there, you know, you're in a seat. I had the first 5 rows. One time, I think I was 16, I took a black rose, threw it up on the stage for Robert Smith. My old bedroom used to be just white shears, and a huge Robert Smith poster on one wall, full wall. And the other wall, Jim Morrison from The Doors. The other one was Jim Morrison from The Doors, you know, the one where he wears the leather pants. Yeah, so I'm a very eclectic woman. I do love The Cure so much, and I get giggly whenever they come on, and I do love Jim Morrison. Wait, are you the lady that reads the Bible? No, FD, I've never read the Bible on stream. That's never happened. Ooh, Paper Seatbelt says, I was like that too, but it was Marilyn Manson for you, sadly. Sadly, yes. Sadly, yes. Because I will not repeat my stories about Brian from Youngstown. But, what a fucking dork. Oh my god. No! Not Brian. He has a couple good songs. Cake and Sodomy. It's the only real song that I like. Brian! You know, he was from Youngstown when I met him, sweetie, and he kept coming into our club saying, I live in Youngstown. So I say that. I know he was from a couple places in Ohio, but when I knew him, he was pimping Youngstown. So I talk about Youngstown with Brian. I don't know Brian when he lived in Dayton. I know Brian when he was in Youngstown. Okay, let's listen to this one. This is the only one I like, really, by Marilyn Manson. He came with his lunchbox going, but you guys, I live in Youngstown. Maybe he really did live in Dayton, but he was too embarrassed to say so. That could have been it. But he was all about Youngstown. He wanted us all to know about Youngstown. And we were like, say what? You're from where? We could have cared less. He was so obnoxious and dorky that we shunned him. We shunned him like the Amish. You know, everyone around here knows him too, and we all hate him, and me included. And he likes to watch movies that rhyme with Schmuffschmilms from Japan, and he also likes to watch movies that involve Schmilsman, Schmitty-Schmorn, okay? Pizza. No, pizza. Lots of it. Who said date rape is a crime? That's Brian. Yeah. Evan Rachel Wood, ring a bell? Go look at her documentary, people. I'm not talking to you, Paper Seatbelt. I'm talking to anybody who doesn't know how he abused, raped, and horrified that girl. Too much moral defecation. Cake and sodomy. White trash kids on their knees. Song is so stupid. I love it though. Time for cake and sodomy. Time for cake and sodomy. This is the best part though. This is my part. This is my part. Are you ready? I am the god of fuck. I am the fuck. Plastic queens. Look at this one, so dirty. Dirty feet. Dirty, dirty souls. Foot Slut Army. Do you love it? Oh, a flower. Thank you. Which one did you say you like? Tourniquet, sweetie? Shit stains on your face. I love that line. It's so beautiful. White trash kids down on your knees. White trash kids down on your knees. Time for cake and sodomy. Jen's House of Pain is cashed. Welcome to chat, sweetie. Did you hear the news? I am the god of fuck. Hold on, I have to cash this out, and that's behind you. Yeah! Time for Brian to abuse women and watch child porn. Yeah, this guy, I know for a fact,
My last insurance policy
sat
had me
inside
feeling like
the murder house where Sharon Tate was murdered. I know this for a fact because I was on the phone with my ex-boyfriend from Nine Inch Nails at the time. It was very disturbed. I know for a fact that Marilyn Manson, Brian, and Trent Reznor, when they were recording in that house in California where Sharon Tate was killed, because they thought that would be a good vibe, rented and bought a bunch of Japanese movies that rhyme with Schmitty Schmorn and Schmuff films, okay? So that was the shit they were inspired in watching to create their music in a house where a pregnant woman was murdered. Okay, so my ex-boyfriend, Richard Patrick from Nine Inch Nails, called me and said, I don't like this. This is yucky poo. And I said, get the fuck out of there, dude. And he did. And he got the fuck out of there, and that's the story. So, no, Brian, bad boy. You too, Trent. I'm not surprised. I've known Trent for years. He's a disgusting little maggot pig. But whatever. Watch whatever kind of movies you want. But if there's people dying and pizza in them and jerky, no. A big no. So I don't remember what the album was that they created, but it's well documented that they both created music together, and I'm sure it's a popular song. It was created in that Manson house. It's not cute to make your name Marilyn Manson. It is not cute to get a vibe in that house and then watch that kind of shows. So I don't know what the song was that they created there, but I wouldn't listen to it if I were you. Gross. Does anybody know? I'm the demon, Berserker said. Satanic ritual. Well, Trent wasn't into satanic stuff, you guys. He just wasn't. He wasn't even that smart. He wasn't even that deep. Trent was very talented, but he liked electronic music. I used to watch Trent when he was in his old band, The Exotic Birds. Okay, I used to go there underage because my mother forced me. But that is a different, disgusting story. Okay, so I know Trent, and I know what he's about. He's not satanic. He's not into the devil. He's not in, like, to the things that Brian is. Trent's just dumb, and Trent will just sit there and make the music while the others will sit around, do nothing, and watch schmuff films, probably. Hi, Daniel Pluy. I do remember you. Welcome back to chat. Good to see you. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was a great movie. God, do I love it, you know? And it has Leo in it. Angels sing when I think of Leo. And then now, Epstein Files ruined that. And young underage women. Leo, get it together. He used to be my celebrity crush, and he's destroyed that with his bad habits, people. I'm looking at my gummy drink that I haven't drank any of. Do we gulp it? Why are you saying this isn't your channel, Jen? Who are you talking to? I was talking about you. Slam Bamboo! Scott Hansen. I know Scott Hansen very well. Do you know about Scott Hansen's $140 quarters of weed? Like, what is wrong with him? I bought them often. Hi, Mr. Black. Slam Bamboo was a band that had Trent Reznor, Doug Beck, and Scott Hansen in it. Here's another fun story for you. When I lived in the film building, the place where I had the Angel Tombstone for 9 years, I lived on the 6th floor in Suite 666. Guess who lived below me? Scott Hansen. Guess what studio was right next to him? Yeah, the studio where Pretty Hate Machine was recorded, Nine Inch Nails' first album. So I know a lot of those people for a lot of years, and I know a lot about them. Nice to meet you, FD. How do you know about Slam Bamboo? That just cracked me up, saying Slam Bamboo. You know some things. Oh, it was Jaime. It wasn't FD. It was Jaime that said Slam Bamboo. You're killing me, Jaime. You're killing me with the Slam Bamboo. Do you want to hear it? Look, we could look at Slam Bamboo. I have a video, and so do the Exotic Birds. Do you remember the Exotic Birds song? Because I do. Na 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 na. See, it was really, really intricate with the lyrics. There's Scott right there. Let's listen to it. Let's go. Trent Reznor in Slam Bamboo. Jesus Christ, Scott Hansen looking like fucking the guy who plays clarinet.
If you're hungry for flavor, you're in the
Let's do. We'll listen to this, and we'll listen to the Exotic Birds song, because that is who Nine Inch Nails really was before them. Although Scott Hansen was never in Nine Inch Nails, and that's what made him so sad.
Magazine says about our next guest, this band has everything it takes to make it big.
Look at these people. How old is it? This is from 1912, by the way. Slam Bamboo. Oh my God.
Waking up to you.
Look at this guy. He got dressed up for this occasion. Oh, this is Scott Hansen. He's a mess. Where's Trent? Trent should be on the keyboards if he's here. That's not Trent. Oh, there he is back there. He's way back in the dark. There's Trenty Poo. They don't even put him on camera. They're like, Trent, get back in the back where you belong. Are you dying? Does Trent even get a moment? There he is. Oh, Trent. Look how little he is. Oh, he flipped his hair. He's so little and serious. Ah, Trenty Poo. Okay. I think you guys have seen quite enough of that. Let's try the next one. Exotic Birds, Trent Reznor.
Getting that from YouTube.
Okay. Oh, no, we got that. That's not right. Exotic Birds, the band with Trent Reznor.
Getting that from YouTube.
I got Exotic Birds, you guys. That's funny stuff. Exotic Birds, This Feeling. Trent Reznor before Nine Inch Nails. Exotic Birds, No Communication. This is it, right? Never Say Goodbye? Isn't that the name of the song? Oh, but they're not going to show you. We got to see Trent in action. Hold on. This looks like it could be really good. Look at Trent's hair. Hi, look at me. Ooh, la la. 1986. 86. Exotic Birds. Tom Freer, drums. This is great. Tim Adams, keyboard. Didn't know him. Don't even remember that guy. Andy Kubacheski, knew him very well. He was actually a neighbor of mine. The Lemonheads as themselves. No Trent Reznor? Trent's not in this? Okay, they would have shown Trent, but I can see his little fucking face right there. We gotta go back. I'm on a mission. Let me fast forward this shit. Damn, this is bad. This is bad shit. Where's Trent? They got a homeless lady in there, but they're not showing Trent. Oh, was that him? That's the homeless person. I don't know. I can't help you people. If they don't want to show Trent, it's not my fault. Because we can't listen to this shit anymore. Okay, here we go. Pre-Nine Inch Nails. That's all we're doing. 80s Cleveland TV. Perfect.
I'm here today to show you
Ah,
how easy
5
it is
seconds.
to sell things on Depop thanks to my invention.
Killing me. I always loved it that I get to press Skippy's name all the time.
Finally, over the last 10 weeks, we've introduced you to many talented local musicians in our
The
Cleveland
Fantasy,
Breakout
exactly,
Concert
Jaime.
series. This week's
I live
panel
down the
is
street from the
Hillary
Fantasy right
On
now,
our
Jaime
final
in
edition of
Lakewood.
The Breakout, our man on music, Dave Tarver, shows you how the Exotic Birds have made modern music.
Okay, buddy. Let's go. We just need to see
The
Trent
teacher is
acting a
nice,
coconut.
the way the piano was Elton John,
Jesus
the
Christ.
songs.
How did Thomas Dolby get in here, people?
We recall during the performance
Lycom has told me the Bird's content that for their style, the computer is an essential element of the music.
I don't know.
Particular style of music is very dance.
Okay, that's all I have for you people. It went left very quick. And I am not going to show you people all that bad stuff. Do you like my fucking thumbnail? It's good. I know. Do you like this? Do you guys watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Because they've been having a marathon on YouTube lately. Non-stop. Frylock, Shake, and Meatwad. And Carl. I don't know how you... No, it's on TV, guys. We're not going to bark at that. Okay, go. Oh, the other cat hasn't taken to it yet? I'm surprised. You might have to get some treats and hide them around there in there. One of the best treats I ever got from my cats was something I had on my Amazon wish list that I still have. You guys go check it out. It's on my profile link. Try. Anyways, this woman sent me these dehydrated sardines. I didn't even know that there was such a thing. Okay, no, it was minnows. Excuse me, dehydrated minnows, and they give them in bags for cats, and it's little dried out fucking minnow fish. I put them on my Amazon wish list one time because I thought, oh, this looks weird. I'd never buy that. Well, some lady sent them to me. It was the hit of my cat's life. They loved these little dried fish things like it was like a sexual experience for them. They were all about it. Maybe you get something rare and unique like that paper seatbelt, but like you hide a little bit. You teach them like this is yummy, but then you put some of them in it and try to get them in there searching for it. You know. I don't know. That might work. I think that they're not cheap, but you could get a small bag of them, and they were pretty gross. So, you know, I don't like fishing. I'm an advocate for animals, you know. So for me to see all these little dead fish with their eyeballs in a bag, it was kind of tragic for me. It was a little tragedy, but the cats really like them. Maybe try something like that, introduce them to them, and then not only hide a little bit in the corner, but like show the cat who doesn't dig the cat world, show him that you were putting one there for him and make him get it, and maybe just hide some in there. Now don't lose them in there because they aren't the best smelling little things either. So make sure they get eaten right away. J-Hop. I like fishing until you catch the fish. Then I'm traumatized and I'm that girl that freaks the fuck out. Even if you're gonna kiss it and throw it back and it's fine, you tell me, no, it's doing this and it's traumatized and it can't breathe, so I don't like to watch that. Do I eat fish? Yes. But I don't like to watch the death of it all. La la la. Jaime, was that fun for you? We've been living up the old world. Jaime, do you remember the Adults? What was there? There was a band that used to play around here that Fantasy a lot. Fuck Art, Let's Dance. Do you remember that, Jaime? D. Vincent W., I would like your music. Oh, look at D. Vincent is a live streamer. Everybody go subscribe to him at D. Vincent W. He's got live streams. I'm looking for your music. I don't see any music, but I love that you have that you're a streamer. Nice to meet you. I'm Jennifer, the Real Housewife of Cleveland. I am a streamer too. Can you tell? I'm gonna subscribe to you, buddy. I will turn on your notifications too. I'll go back over here and do that. So next time you go live, I'll pop in and say, what is up? It's Cleveland. Nice to meet you. Oh, you remember the adults? You're so funny. I love you, Jaime. They weren't as good as the other bands, but I did see them. You know what I was into back then? I was seeing the Pink Holes. Do you know about the Pink Holes from Cleveland? Kevin Kelly. There's a bunch of punk rockers. That's what I was more into at that time. I kind of thought that the whole Exotic Birds thing and the whole Slam Bamboo thing was pretty gay. I was like a punk rocker, you know, you feel me? So I was more into the Pink Holes. Do you recognize the Pink Holes at all? Fuck art, let's dance. And then they also had a song about saran wrap. Do you remember that? And everybody in the audience would bring saran wrap. Now, let me ask you something else, Heidi. Do you remember, now you know I dated Richard Patrick from Nine Inch Nails, and he's in Filter now. But you know, he was in another band before that. The night I met Richard Patrick, you guys, he was in a band called The Act, playing at the Fantasy, opening up for Jesus and Mary Chain. How amazing is Jesus and Mary Chain? Let's listen to them. Just like Honey, Jesus and Mary Chain. So do you remember The Act? Because Richard Patrick, that was his first band, and he was lead singer in that. And that was the first night I met Richard Patrick. And we went to have a one-night stand, and it became years of dating and then years of friendship afterwards. And him writing the song, Hey Man, Nice Shot, because my new boyfriend showed him the video of our Bud Dwyer shooting himself. That's a fact. So if you remember The Act, I'd be really excited. But I'm going to play some Jesus and Mary Chain. I don't know if you guys know who Jesus and Mary Chain is, but I used to listen to them in the 80s. Okay, so this is Cleveland Church, and we got one coming in. Random Consumer 420 says, I want to get down on my knees and start pleasing Jesus. I want to spread the Lord's salvation all over my face. Buddy, I'm a little sacrilegious myself, but you take it to a different level. Jen's House Pain says, Jennifer is actually an artist. She attended Kent State. I not only attended Kent State, but I attended Cleveland State as well. So thank you. I was an art history major, English lit minor, but I took a lot of art classes there. But that's not why I'm an artist. I didn't really become an actual artist until about 10 years after college. I didn't really sit down and say, hey, I'm going to be an artist and sell my stuff and actually pump out art. That didn't happen until about 10 years after college. I'll be your plastic dolly. So, random consumer, get on your knees, bitch. You're in church. Time I've heard your sins. With random consumer, you have now confessed your sins to Cleveland, in the Cleveland church. Now, on your knees, bitch. On your knees in the praying position, and take your sacrament. Take your sacrament. We've had our first confession of the day. He's got spooge on his face. I gotta test the sacrament to make sure it's not poison. Hold on. Now, since you have given me your sins and you've taken your sacrament, it is time for me. It's time for the important part. We've done all the church things. We've prayed. We've given sacraments. We've released our sins. Now, for those of you that need it, come closer. You think I'm going to give you a boop, don't you? Boop! That's not it. Come even closer. Let me wash your feet with my hair. Come on. Put your feet up on the screen. There we go. I will wash your feet with my hair in this church service. Because they do weird shit like that in the Bible. So I'm just trying to be like them. Okay. Anything else we need to do? Okay. When I was in Bible school when I was a little girl, and believe me, my parents were sending me to camp after camp after camp. If it wasn't horse camp or gymnastic camp or slickaway camp or Bible school camp, guess what they told me in Bible school camp? He might have something to say about this. We'll include him in the conversation. They served me a saltine cracker with strawberry jam on it. And they said, this is what Jesus used to eat. This might be why I have a problem with religion. Okay, I looked at them and I thought, he had saltines and jelly? They said, yes, Jennifer. This is what Jesus used to eat in Nazareth. Back in blah, blah, blah. So eat the saltine with the jelly on it and you will be holy like him. Like, I was like 8, 7. I was like, yo! They didn't have saltines. I told them, take it right out of the saltine package. They weren't like making a baked bread like they used to have maybe in the ancient world. No, saltine crackers with jelly. They're feeding the children that their parents are paying for a camp. I still remember this. I'm 56 years old. I'd be asking Jesus, did you eat a saltine with jelly on it ever? What? He said no. But he said it in an Australian accent. So he said, no. That's what he said. You don't believe me? I don't care. I don't care what you believe anymore, YouTubers. I don't care. I just lost my song. It's gone. Go back to the Gregorian chants. It's best. After the 46-second bacon commercial. Fuck's sake, man. Smoke weed. You want a hit? Ooh, FD says I am a disgusting person. What just made me disgusting? Where did we go left? Was I disgusting, you guys? Berserker. Oh, what'd I do in chat that made me disgusting? I'd love to know, FD. You're calling me disgusting? Why? You're disgusting. FD chatter, you're disgusting. Earth says, come to Turkey. I will invite you as my guest. Okay, I'll be right there. Berserker says, I got some guava gelato that's outdoor weed and still fire. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Guava gelato. Do you know Daisy only smoked one kind of weed? So she said. I doubt that's true. She only smoked strawberry gelato. Ever. Being homeless on the beach, please. But she would smoke any kind of meth. That didn't matter. I'm still waiting to hear what I did that was so disgusting. Because believe me, I've been disgusting on stream. And I can be disgusting. But I missed that memo. What did I just do? What'd I do? Can I ask you guys?
Groceries are up, gas is up.
Tell me about
Do
it.
you know how huge my
Another
phone bill is?
commercial.
I'm paying
Why
a
are they fucking
fortune.
with
I
me?
used to be in your shoes, and now I use.
This is full. This is fucking full because I've been talking to you people for 2 hours, 25 minutes, and 55 seconds. We're only having a 3-hour stream today, so I'll be cutting this off in a little bit, okay? This is full. This is full of my gummy that I need. Maybe if I drank a little bit of gummy, I'd shut my mouth a little bit, allow you people to talk, answer your questions more, and pay attention to you. What am I even babbling on about? What do I even go on about? I shock myself. Nobody knows. I'm going to gulp as many gulps of this as I can because this is the fire, and this is what I need to calm my ass down. It's Saturday. Skip is upstairs waiting for me. He said 3 hours. I said 3 hours, and then him and I are going to go do something. I don't know what, but it's going to be fun. Okay, so I counted for you guys. I counted 17 gulps. I just drank 17 gulps. That's a lot. That's going to kick in a little bit. Holy fucking shit. 17 gulps. Now I need chapstick. No barking, honey. Hey, no barking. No! It's just Skippy moving around over there, you guys. Annabelle! Did you come to see Joseph and Jesus? Come on over. Annabelle came to see. Amazing. Annabelle, come over and say hi to Stream. Come here. Come here. Come on, Scooby-Doo. Come here, little one. We have Annabelle on Stream. She wants to come say hello. She's feeling a little shy. Are you feeling a little shy? Love you. Love you, Annabelle. Good to see you. Everybody just waking up. Hi, Baxter just came in. That's a good little girl. I love you. You just want to lay on me? All right. Love you. Oh, hi, good to see you. Good to see you. Look right there. There's Jet. There's Jet. She doesn't care about you. She just wants me. Look at her cute little face. Look what a little chupacabra she looks like. Chupacabra. When you see her teeth, it's the best part. Show him your little teethy, please. Show him your little teeth. Watch. Ah, she's mean. She looks like a demon. Oh, she looks like a devil. Yes, we have devil at our church service today. With the devil, Annabelle. Oh, look at those choppers. Good one, baby. Good one. Love you, Scooby-Doo. Can I do my lips now? Oh, you want some of that? It smells good, right? I'm gonna put you behind me. Oh, you can sit right there. Sit next to me. Look at Mr. Black's like, God damn it. He's like, I had this whole spot to myself. Why are you putting her here? He's mad. Okay, let's put this on. This has got, okay, Berserker, again. This is supposed to look like a honey pot. This is from Kelly K the Chatter. It's a very festive little thing. So this is like the little honey dipper. You open this. You get the mush out of here on the honey dipper. It really looks like a honey pot and a honey thing. Yeah, it's just like aloe and shea and all the good yummy things. It's a lip mask. It's like a little piece of heaven. So then we close the honey pot. Open this little guy back up. Look, it snaps in there and sits. So ladies, if you need a good lip mask, this is made by Fang. Or no, is it Tang? T-A-N-G, strawberry lip mask. And it says something about it being a honey pot. So thank you, Kelly K in chat. She's not here now, but she'll see this. Thank you, Kelly K. I still use those every fucking day. And they're the best lip stuff I ever gotten. So if I can teach you guys anything, I teach you about the good lip stuff. Go get it. Amazon. Okay, do you think another 17 sips we can get this down? Because I actually need this to take effect, and then I might shut my mouth. You guys, it's Sunday church. Do you need it? How bad have you been this week? How bad have you been this week? Bad enough that you should be teabagged? You know I am drinking tea. Get on your knees. Get on your knees. You know you've been bad. You've been sinful. Sinful people. I'm going to teabag you. Ready? You have been teabagged. In the name of Jennifer from Cleveland, you have been teabagged the third time. You can get up off your knees, but I want you to remember what you've done to deserve that. Okay, back to normal. Let's drink 17 sips of this and see if I can get it all down. Because I need to get weirder, don't you agree? When is the last time you guys were teabagged? Probably by me. I know it bothers Shep a lot when he comes in chat. He's like, I don't want to be teabagged. Sheppy Poo, I love you. He's my favorite one. I don't mind telling you guys. Shep used to be my managing mod before I got my channel taken down, but when I had mods. What's up, Shep? He'll watch this later. I only got to 11 that time. Only 11 gulps. I'm not a machine, people. I'm not here for your entertainment to drink down shit. Yes, I am. I'll try again. Do I drink it all at once? There's not much left in there. Let's see. Go! Sesh with me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting super high just sitting here drinking this. Sesh with me. Cheers to you, YouTubers. I love you so much. Alright. I only got 4 down that time. I need to take a break. It's a lot of milk in here, too. It's mostly, this is vanilla tea. Don't make me teabag you again. Vanilla tea. The gummy is cherry flavored. And there's milk, mostly milk and cinnamon. So it tastes, especially since it's cold now, it tastes like a cherry horchata. And that is delicious, and you fucking know it. Oh, Gentiles of Pain is doing a tower. What kind of tower are we doing? Ah, and Berserker intercepted it, but he apologized. Let's see, what does it say? What does it say? What does it say? Chuchi? I'm so confused. But I love that you guys make towers. You know what? Before, I've been in a lot of chat rooms, okay? I've never seen a positive tower before my chat. Have you? No. We just decided to do this because I was having so many racial slur towers. And you guys know I keep my racial slur towers. I have nothing against them. I am against being racist, mostly. Most of the time. But, you know, do you in the chat. But I love that you guys are doing that. You did Skippy, Cheers, and Chug. I thought I saw Chug in there, but then I saw PY, so I was getting confused. I thought it said Chuggy. I thought you were saying Chuggy to me, which is fine too. I love it. I love that you guys do that. I love when Heather comes in that. My trolls will be here, and Heather can't randomly come in with before a Skippy or anything. She always goes to Killer. She always goes to Killer, which I love. Killer is the dog I've had the longest and is the oldest, so she should go to Killer. But my trolls might not know that I have a dog named Killer, right? So they just see Heather coming in running, Killer. They don't know what's going on. Oh, I love Heather so much. If y'all ever live stream, I wish a Heather on all of you. I'm so lucky to have Heather as a friend and a supporter in my chat. She gets some bullshit, though. As you heard yesterday on my stream, and I'm not going to repeat what was said, but she gets weirdos, you weirdos, trolling her on her nice Christian Baptist channel about me. Give that a rest, you guys. Just because you can't get to me and you don't have access to me doesn't mean you go for my chat members or my husband or my grandma that's been dead for 50 years. Like, go get laid. Create art. Touch grass. These are my thoughts for you. FDF says you are the troll. You got that right, bitch. You got that right. And don't forget it. Don't forget it. I'm head queen bitch troll. Above all of you trolls, I am queen troll. Don't you fucking forget it. I'm the troll. Mm-hmm. You guys, it's the first thing you've said right today, fucktard. Marshall is back and she has renewed her membership. Marshall, you're back and you're green. Did you just renew your membership? Because you weren't green yesterday, sweetie. Thank you for becoming a member of my channel again. I do have a private membership, you guys, where you guys can come in and get secret emojis. Hey, Marshall, let's show them some emojis. Like, here's my drink. So for $2.99, you guys can also become a member to my channel. Marshall, if you hang out long enough, maybe I have a surprise for you. I don't know. There's 92 likes, you guys. Now that irks my OCD. I don't care how many people watch me, but when it's 92, that's too close for 100. So can we get my likes up to 100 likes? I just saw that. 22 in chat, 92 likes. Let's get those up to 3 digits. It's going to be so much better. Joseph and Jesus, they are here for Sunday church. We have actual nuns singing Gregorian chants for you. I feel like I'm overriding Jesus. Get him in there. I know the tone. Your screen says 93, my screen says 92. You guys tell me that all the time. It seems like whatever you guys see, I'm always one off from what you guys see. So like the stream. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Go up there and manually hit that thumbs up. Give me a likey poo. I'll do it with my butt for you. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Double tap. Okay. Thanks, you guys. I love you. Okay, I'm going to read this again. Marshall, I was so excited about your green outfit that I didn't even say what you said. Marshall is my girl from South Africa, by the way. She's one of my main bitches. So respect. She said I made Turkish Delight tea. Okay, so mine is vanilla. I made Turkish Delight tea with almond milk and strawberry sherbet gummy. Yum and zooted. So Marshall has learned a lot from me. She learned to get off her pills and switch it up and take cannabis instead. Did you hear that important thing I just said? She learned that from me. She got off her pills, like I did, and uses gummies and cannabis instead. She doesn't just use gummies. She makes tea drinks because she learned it from me in South Africa. Do you see how beautiful YouTube is? So if you guys think I worry about my trolls, think I worry about fucking some dude with a messy bun talking about me for a day, no, I'm not. What I try to do is get to people like Marshall. Marshall listens to me so much, she went out and she bought herself a Labubu. Didn't you, Marshall? So, big ups to Marshall. Thank you, honey, for listening to me. I'm so proud of you and the roads that you've taken. It's much better on the other side off pills, isn't it? It really is. And the gummy drinks do the trick, don't they? So this one goes out to Marshall in South Africa. Thanks for being in chat. Thanks for listening to me. And following some of the roads I've taken, and I'm so glad that they've made your life better, sweetie. And thank you for loving the Labubus like me. They're so weird and scary, aren't they? I know. Okay, love you, Marshall. And Paper Seatbelt, right here in chat, who is a very successful YouTube creator. Whether she has shit on her channel or not, whether she is creating right now or not, it doesn't take away that she is still an extremely successful YouTube creator. She listened to me, and she used to smoke blunts all the time. I came at her a little bit. I said, girl, bongs. And you know what she did? She listened to me. She says she hasn't even smoked a blunt since 1912. So she's into the bongs now. It just makes sense. Ooh, that was harsh. It just makes sense if we're going to smoke a lot of weed to filter it through water. I think it's important that we filter it through water no matter what we do. So a bong is better. It's easier on the lungs. It gives you a good hit. It's not at all as good as the gravity bong, but we aren't perfect. We're not as all perfect as the bucket in the bottle, and you know it. It's getting dark outside, so let's do a gravity bong hit, and then let's go outside, and we can look at the rain. It's not raining yet, but the second it does, we'll go out there. I'm not dancing in the rain today. I've got places to go, and I'm going to hang out with Skippy. I actually look nice and cute. I'm going to wear this all day and go out with Skippy. So I'm not going to dance in the rain, but we can go on the front porch. Let's put a little weed in this. Oh, what were we just listening to? The Nuns? What happened? Did I turn them off? This is the vibe. Do you want to switch the vibe up so fast? Pantera Walk.
Getting that from YouTube.
Get your gravity bong out. It's Sunday. Welcome to church. God is here. I am the God of fuck. Don't forget that. But no, we really do have, we have Jesus here and Joseph. We got some other people here. We got this guy here. Okay. We got this guy here. We have a lot of, oh God, how could I forget, most importantly, shit. We got Vader, and Annabelle. Okay, and we'll just add the Muka goddess to it. You must have a Muka. Muka! Okay, hey! How about a picture of me and Skippy when I was a suicide girl with pink hair? Yeah, bitches, that's what I'm talking about. Learn to love. What do you say? Start. Talk. Are you talking to me? So get the gravity bong going. Halloween is coming. What do you think Halloween is for? It is not for children. It is not for dressing up. It is not even for my wedding anniversary. What is Halloween for? It is so you can get the perfect gravity bomb going. This is a child's candy toy. You know what they say about me? Oh, shit, fucking playing on kids' children's playgrounds, stripper boots. Yeah. Candy bowl, Halloween. It's the perfect gravity ball. Get on that. They're like $1. So you buy like 5 of them this year. Trust me on this. Trust me on this. Bring it out on a Saturday night when the kids have gone to bed and your partner is sitting there, and you bring it out and be like, ooh, look at this, and they're going to be like, what the fuck? And then 2 hours later, you're going to be sitting there staring at each other like, oh my God. I know. Make a gravity ball. What do you say? Get away from. She just came up and she was whipping that Gumby around. She was going ham with it. Now she acts like nothing was happening. Walk on home, boy. She's really not into it. She's not in the playful mood. Maybe you should lay back down and take a night-night like your sissy. It's getting dark out, guys. Marshall says, oh yes, 100%. Ew, you helped me through so much. Yes, I have many Labubus now. You have many Labubus now? I have 2. You have many? Oh, I gotta get another Labubu. I did tell the lady at the smoke shop where I got this one to look out for any other Labubus because I was now collecting. She said she would, but I haven't seen anything besides these two. Now, this one does come in different colors. He comes in brown, like this guy, and he comes in blue. Do we need a blue or a brown guy? You know? I mean, this is more of a novelty item. It smokes and it gives a fat fucking punch, but it doesn't hold that much water. It's like a tablespoon, okay? So I need a bigger bong and I need a bigger hit than this. So do tell Marshall. I just made a rhyme. Do tell Marshall where you getting all your Labubu's from. Who's the Labubu pusher? Where can I find my third Labubu bong? God bless you. That was the cutest little sneeze from Annabelle. That was Annabelle, the French bulldog. Did you hear her? Achoo. Did you hear that? Achoo. I don't think I've ever heard you sneeze before, sweetie. I was expecting something very different. Did you guys hear that? Heather is in chat. Heather's here. Alicia Holden says we are all dealing with some kind of pain. Hell yeah. Paper Seatbelt's in Ohio. Yeah, Paper Seatbelt is my neighbor. We don't say what part of the world she's from, because if she tells you, she's going to lie to you anyways. And that's the truth. So don't even ask her where she's from. She's in Ohio. Let's do it together. Let's do the cheer, paper, seatbelt. Ready? Oh, hi. Oh, Jen's House Payne can do it with us too, because she sometimes is in Ohio and she's from here. Ready? Ladies, the three of us, the three cheerleaders. Oh, hi. Oh. Okay, that was amazing. You guys did it. I mean, your guy's hair looks extra fluffy too. Jen's House of Pain and Paper Seatbelt have the fluffiest hair. You too, Heather, get in here. Heather, you ready? Let's do some hair flips. Okay, us four girls are going to do a hair flip for you. What other chatters in here that needs to do a hair flip? Oh, Alicia Holden. Duh. Alicia, get over here. Okay. I don't know. Berserker, you get to watch. Marshall, get the fucking hair. Okay, you ready? We're about to do a hair flip. Berserker, you ready to watch all of us women do it at the same time? First, we do the daisy hair flip. You ready? It's just this. Shoulder and look. Love it. Now to the stripper hair flips. You ready? Now go wild. Yes. Do it again. Oh, the weed is right under my hair. Be careful. Did you see little pieces of weed flying? Okay, do it again. Ladies, all the ladies I just called. Berserker, are you cracking up? How do we look? Who looks the best? Who looks the best? I think it's Heather. Heather might look the best. Marshall's coming in though too. Pretty good. You ready? Okay, every single day does my stream have to just be taken down? Every single day does my stream have to go blank? This is how my stream ended yesterday, and I couldn't get it back. Okay, but I was multi-streaming. When I'm multi-streaming on Prism, I expect my stream to go down. I have my new phone, and it better be getting hooked up today, because that won't happen. I don't have enough juice. I have enough juice in my phone, but I don't have enough storage. So if I'm using Prism and going on Twitch and Kick, my stream will go down after a certain amount of time. Like yesterday, I think the last thing I said on yesterday's stream was, oops, that thing just came up and it says I don't have enough storage for this, and then bam, my stream goes down. I can't get it back. Here on YouTube, every stream I do, I'm losing stream like that. It has nothing to do with that I'm doing anything wrong. If I was doing something wrong, YouTube takes down my stream. You guys can't see it. I can't get back in. And then we talk about it over 24 hours and I appeal it and they give it back to me. That's how that works. So it's not YouTube doing it. It's what is it? Is it the weather? Is it starting to rain out there? I don't know. Are we even back? Jen's here. She says maybe it's the weather. Yet they want me to do more time. They do, Miss Dawn, and I don't mind that, because do you remember last week when I told you guys I was going to start streaming doubly and making twice the amount of content? Okay, I said that before I knew YouTube was going to do this. So I was already in, and honestly, I make more content than the usual streamer anyways. Unless you're like Chicken Andy and you're streaming yourself 24/7, right? I don't do that. But as for just a content creator and someone who streams, I think I put pretty much content out, so I wasn't worried about that. I'm excited about making more content. Now, the difference is for me, I'm actually going to get paid more for it. So that's exciting for me. I don't really get paid that much on YouTube. So if they say they're going to pay me more, okay. I'll make a couple more videos a day. I got no problem with that, Scuba-Doo. I said, yes, sir. I understand the assignment. Going, creating. I was already in the creative mood anyways, and fall and winter's coming. What does that mean? I'm in Cleveland. You're gonna be seeing a lot of this room coming up. That's why I try to keep streaming outside, because in the winter we are in here. We don't stream from outside because it's cold. So, Berserker, you're back. Is Berserker back? Because I'm seeing Berserker saying he's froze up. Can you see me, Berserker? Am I moving? Berserker, can you see this? Did you see that, Berserker? Just checking with you. It wants to play Ted Nugent here on my YouTube. Why would Ted Nugent come up after Pantera? Can any of you tell me that? No, I don't want to know. What should we play? What do you guys want to hear? What do you guys want to hear? And I can't play something that I don't know because of YouTube copyrights. I have to sure. I'm glitching. Sorry. Who sings that? Alicia Holden. All of My Love. Alicia likes to go old school on me, and I'm about it. Yeah, she's right. That's exactly the vibe we needed. I'm the DJ usual. Leonard Cohen, he wants that. Now that would be a vibe mood change, wouldn't it? Some Leonard Cohen. He'd be like, let's go out and eat a bug. I don't like Leonard Cohen. Okay. Some of my roommates that I used to live with before I was married, when I was in my 20s and such, used to listen to Leonard Cohen. It's not my vibe. No, thank you. Please stop barking. Killer! 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 She is half deaf, so she doesn't even really hear me. Peter Murphy. I love Peter Murphy. I never saw Bauhaus in concert, but I saw Love and Rockets, Tones on Tail, and Peter Murphy. Good enough. All of my love, all of my love, YouTube, all of my love to you, chat. 'Cause oh, he said the cup is raised. Finish this out. Hours, 57 minutes and 10 seconds we've been streaming. Happy Sunday, happy church. All of your sins have been dissolved. Ask them, they did. At Labubu. Labubu did it. Sign of the cross. La Boo Boo. La Boo Boo. La Boo Boo. La Boo Boo. To me, Green Witch. It's a gift from Skippy. I got it yesterday. La Boo Boo.
Yours is the cloth, mine is the hand that so strong. His is the force that lies within. Ours is the fire we all inside. He is a feather in the
Mr. Black. Black. Dog healing binaural beats.
Getting that from YouTube.
There is still a place that can elevate your mood,
Hi, Black.
Your
Come on
sense of
over on
wonder.
stream.
and your spirit.
Okay, so if I'm not watching TV and I'm not paying attention to the dogs and if they're sleeping or blah blah blah, I put this on. This is a channel, it's called Merlin's Realms. Merlin's Realms. Merlin like the wizard. It just has like 12 to 14 hour streams of binaural beats and tones that are soothing for your dogs. Scientifically proven. I don't understand it, but it works, so check that shit out. Why do I have an Annabelle doll? Because that's what I do, sweetie, is I'm an artist, and my genre in that is to recreate haunted dolls and make replicas of them. So that's why I have a haunted doll, well, an Annabelle doll. I'm sorry, she's not haunted. She's a replica of a haunted doll. Skip, I'm gonna go on the front porch for a minute, and then I'm gonna end stream, okay? Did you just walk in front of my camera? No? Yeah. You did? That was, you just doxed yourself, dude. You didn't? Alright, be careful. Skippy doxing himself again. Look at out here. It must have rained. We missed the rain. Look at the clouds up there. Look at that. So that's over Lake Erie. Just beyond those trees, about 2 blocks, is Lake Erie. You can see, look at the street, there's rain puddles. I didn't even know it rained like this. Well, I was yakking and yakking, probably doing bong hits to Pantera in there. Skippy. We got a Skippy tower. I will tell him. I will tell him. Thank you, sweetie. Unfortunately, I didn't get the fucking flag out, so it got wet. Oh well, it's not raining really now and it'd be drying. Can I show you guys how beautiful my flowers are out there? You can see them from here. Look at this. Look at that. Look at them. Look at them. Dang. There's some over on that corner. I don't know why my zoom worked. Oh, there it is. The zoom worked. Does anybody in chat know what these are? They come out of a bulb in the ground. They were here when I moved in. Here's another one. And they're really, like, magnificent and beautiful and tall. They are pretty. I don't think I can go out here. I think it is drizzling a little bit. No, not at all. It's lovely. You know me. Let's go find the puddle. Let's go look at them. They're not Easter lilies. No, this is not a lily. I know my lilies. But these are not a lily. And look how magnificent with the water on it. Look how pretty this is. It's a gorgeous sight. Let's make a clip of that. Because these are not going to be here much longer. These are not going to be here next week. Pretty little flowers. Pretty little flowers. I talk for hours. Telling all the bluebirds and all the coobirds. Pretty little baby. I'm so in love with you. Okay. This is my song for you guys for the day. It's a gloomy day. And I love it. Now we should listen to The Cure. Time to go put The Cure on. Look up in my attic. What do you see? Do you see something? Oh, it's a wahoo. Morning glories are all closed up because of the rain. This little scuba doo's open. What are you doing open? Oh, I've fallen down here in the hell of it all. Get up, Jennifer. I'm reading a book. Skippy's playing flute. Here's our table with the black obsidian on it. Here's the fence. Because if you know Yub Nub, you know that Scribbles one time ran through his mother's fence and destroyed their mailbox. I know some of you don't know, but that's what happened. So I always keep a fence up. Where is their bench? Here's the bench. There we go. And here's the little mushroom house. Better. And the wishing well. And the bird bath. There's a lot going on here. Cleveland is beautiful right now. It is. It's gorgeous right now. I see that my perfume's out here. I don't know why my perfume is out here sitting on this table. One of my perfumes. You want to see it? Handcrafted oil, bubble gum, cotton candy. So this is the oil that I wear everywhere on my body. I also have a cotton candy spray that you can just buy at like Walgreens. But this I order from Amazon. Moisturizes and nourishes skin for body, hair, and cuticle. Smells scrumptious. Made by Soothing House, handcrafted oil, bubblegum, cotton candy smell. I know. I put it fucking everywhere. And I love it. And I do put it in my hair too. I would never be like, oh, fill this up. Literally just use whatever is on the thing. I put it everywhere. And I smell like cotton candy and bubble gum. Especially in the hair when it's this humid. Jesus Christ. It's not going to help the humidity out here. It's so humid out here, my hair is going to turn into a puffball. But I'm going to put it in anyways. Let's just get it in those ends. How much for this whole thing? This whole thing was under $25. And I bought it before Christmas. And I use it every day. And that's how much is gone. It's fucking amazing. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna say it lasts all day. It doesn't. You have to reapply. I reapply it day and night. You can put it in with your bubble bath. I've done that. But I really just like to put it on me with my other perfume so that I not just only smell like cotton candy, but there's a little tint of a bubblegum smell to me. I like to smell like I should be eaten. Like I am a cake. I don't know why. That comes from my stripper days. When I was a stripper, I used to wear jasmine oil. Hence, my first name, stripper name was Jasmine for about a month until I came up with Mary Jane. Then my stripper name, Mary Jane, stuck for over 20 years. People on the streets of Cleveland would see me on the street. I'd be walking hand in hand with my boyfriend and his mother or something, and they'd scream, Mary Jane! And they'd never say it. They'd sing it, because I danced to the Rick James song all the time. People knew me as Mary Jane. But I've been wearing those scents since then. Then I changed from jasmine oil, and I wore the pear scented body spray from Bed Bath & Beyond. Girls, you know what I'm talking about. Even some of you guys, you know that pear scent, or was it the cucumber one? It was the pear cucumber in the green bottle. Oh, that smelled like amazing. Until I found the cotton candy, and then it was never anything but cotton candy. I don't care if I live to be 108, which I plan on. I will smell like cotton candy, cake, vanilla, and all of the above. Miss Dawn said, I love perfume, candles, and smelly things too. Not healthy, but I won't give them up. Yeah, they say that the scented candles cause cancer. So let's be clear about that. And I always promote no cancer. But you need a smelly candle once in a while. So just crack a window. How about that? Heidi's laughing. Richard James, Buffalo, New York. 133 Pismo Beach is in the house. Hello. How are you, sweetie? So is it pale pink or lilac? They're pale pink. Definitely no purple to them. I don't know how that's reading on camera, but they are pale pink. And just gorgeous. Someone told me in my chat last year, and I mean a year ago, and I remember chat telling me this, and the name of the bulb was a blah blah paradise blah blah. And I knew exactly what it was. And I remember looking it up and thinking, oh yeah, that is it. But for the life of me, with my retardation and my memory loss, I cannot remember what it is. So I guess I could take a picture of this and back search it, with a picture on Google, and it'll tell me. Or I just throw this picture into Chat GPT and it will tell me. But then it'd be using all of our water. Look at the beautiful contrast in this hole of trees. Look at the black sky and the white sky. Look how gorgeous that is. Of course, I can't zoom on that. There we go. Look at that. Look at that weather, people. That's pretty. That's over Lake Erie. So that storm is still over Lake Erie. And it looks like it still might be coming this way a little bit. That's me and Skippy. Those are very old antique cement Dutch kissing couple. I love those. They're hard to move around. They're extremely heavy because they're cement. Here's my huge piece of obsidian on this table. And some wood I thought I could use for the fire pit. But look at this piece of obsidian. How amazing is it? If you know about obsidian, you can use it to scry in. I do not. I don't scry in anything because I don't want to see what might be in there. But this is what it's best known for and used for. Other than that, Native Indians used to use it as arrowheads, knives, surgical tools that will cut anything. One time I sent a little piece of this to Daisy the Venice healer. She immediately on stream began cutting up her clothes with it. So she knew what it was for. But you can use it for scrying. You can see right there. You want to scry? I'll let you do it. The reason I keep it sitting around and I have so much of it is because it neutralizes, it protects, and it recruits. So just like sage will bring forth positive energy and suck up all the bad. It also records like quartz does. Quartz records just like you and I are recording on my camera right now. This does. That's why I surround myself with this shit, because I want to document my life. In 1 million years, there will be no YouTube. There will be no videos of Jennifer. And there will be no phones. But I bet this might be here. And somehow it will be recording me. So, hello. I'm here with my chat. Jen's House of Pain is here. Miss Dawn is here. Andy Panda is here. Alicia Holden. Jaime is here. 13 Pismo Beach is here. Berserker is here. So remember us in 1 million years. Piece of thing. Do you guys agree? Because I do. That little dweeb was threatening. Who was threatening? I don't see any threats, weirdos. Calm your asses. As some retard I know likes to say, get your life. Get your life. What does that even mean? I don't know, but she loves to scream it on stream. Drunk on gin. Let me... Get your life. Get your life, Cleveland. I got it. I don't live in my parents' house. Not even that. I don't live in my boyfriend's, who's a chat person, their parents' house. Weirdo. Andy Panda, hello. Justin Ellis, hello. Nest Trigg, hello. Huge Tiger, ew, ew. Yeah, nobody else in chat is allowed to call me whore. Only Huge Tiger. He has his whore pass. Hello, whore. And I'm not calling him a whore. I'm repeating what he says. If I called him a whore, he'd get his paws really hooked. So put him up, Huge Tiger. Let me see that paw. How is it? All better? Huge Tiger. Okay. I brought out the candle. Since it is Cleveland Church, we still be, should we sit over here on this little, you want to sit over here? Let's sit our asses. But maybe we have this as the background. I think that's better. Let's do this. We'll move this chair. Over here. And then we put you right here. Do you love this? Is this good for you? Is this good for you? We could put the candle right here. I like it. We get everything set up. The crack. Do you have your crack? No? You should get it. The Labubu. I think that's it. The perfume, we'll put more on. And this. I did not bring out my chat phone. That I forgot. It's fine. I don't need a chat phone. Oh, I hate the car in the background. It kills my OCD. Let's do that. Let's do this. This is better. Should I sit like this? Should I sit like this? You tell me. Look at my hair, it's losing its mind out here. It is peaceful. Listen to the cricket. Listen to the rain and the cricket. Just ASMR out for 1 second. Shh. Love it. I love it. Huh, the block looks peaceful. Yeah, I wish, Nest Trigg, if it only was. Looks are deceiving. That's what I tell you about that, my friend. It's all fun and games till these two come up rip-roaring drunk, blackout drunk, screaming that I'm white trash, and I have to film them and call the police. They were content last summer. Those of you that watched my channel for that long know them well. I recently had to make another police report against them because I was out here streaming like this. And what happened? Out of the blue, Janie's Got a Gun started playing out of the air. Now, if you know, you know. Because that has to be a well-researched, planned-out thing. These people are 70 years old. They researched it. They knew that if Janie's Got a Gun was played on my stream, it would be taken down. Bam! Like that, YouTube will take down your stream and you don't get it back. And I realized at that moment, oh my God, the 70-year-old drunk woman just put her speakers outside on her windows and is trying to take down my stream. So, I mean, W to her for that effort. But unfortunately, it was on my stream, and I was minding my own business, and I had to go to the police station the next day, make a police report against noise and harassment, because that's well thought out harassment. That's just not coincidence. And they were like, whoa. And not only were they like, whoa, they were like, yeah, on your side. And not only were they like that, they were like, we're going to pay a visit to them today and tell them, no, no, no. And we see what you're doing. You're not allowed to harass Jennifer on her property. So they got a little visit from the police. And that's been twice now that I've had to call the police on them for just You think I have problems on the YouTube? I have problems right here on my street. Right here. So, it looks peaceful. It's not. It's a fucking nightmare. If it was peaceful, when we fully finished purchasing this house, because we're in a rent-to-own situation, we would stay here. I don't want to stay here. I want to move somewhere where what you see behind me is just area. Like, I don't care if, like, maybe past that yellow house over there, maybe there would be a house, but I'm going to need at least an acre to 2 to 3 to 4 at the most. So I don't really want to be around neighbors anymore. I'm a very private girl. I like my privacy. That might sound amusing to you as I'm sitting here publicly on YouTube. But IRL, I'm private. This is very parasocial to me. So look that one up if you don't know. It's easier for me to be parasocial than do this in real life. I would never invite all of you to my home to a barbecue because I don't like being around people. But I love all of you here. I love your souls. I know you. I adore you. I think I've come to know you and not just like you, but love you. So I don't know how parasocial that is, really. But I do have a boundary, whereas there's nobody I'd want to meet. Like, I like the boundaries. I don't know. What do you think what do you guys think that is with me? Some weirdness. Ha ha ha. Miss Dawn says, come on, you will bring the potato salad. No, I would bring the dosed cookies. I would bring the dosed muffins. That's what I would bring. I don't know if you guys remember when we were talking to Huckleberry, but Huckleberry kept saying, I'm so rich. I'm going to have you all to my house next year. And she told me how she was going to invite me and Danny. And she named like about 10 other people that I knew from chat, but I don't really know, you know. And I would have planned a trip with them. And I remember Huckleberry saying, I'm going to fly them all to my house and we'll all have popcorn. I thought that was the weirdest idea. I thought, you know what, if I wanted to meet people like that, then I'd be out, you know, socializing with people doing that. But what I'm doing this here. And I thought it was real weird. Well, we all found out she was fake and married to Clint Eastwood or whatever, so that didn't even matter. But I always thought that was a weird idea. And I know that other streamers do that. I recently saw a streamer that I watch, Elevated Eating. Are you guys watching Elevated Eating? I'm not going to show you her channel because it's too hard. I don't have a chat phone. But she's a cannabis content channel too. She's a chick in her 40s, married, and she'll just like stream in her pajamas or shorts and a t-shirt and smoke weed with y'all and talk. She has logos and merch and all that kind of stuff, so I don't really ever want to mess with that kind of stuff, but I love it. What the fuck was what was my point here? What was I getting at? I was telling you something about Elevated Eating. Totally spaced. Where was I going with that? I don't know. I guess I should smoke more weed. Does anybody know? Where's Heather? Heather, what was I talking about? I know what I was talking about, but where was I going with that? I like what you say and how you choose to verbalize it. Sincerely. Thank you. Dustin, do you like when I forget what I'm talking about? And I have no idea where I was going. I went left. It happens. Yes, we'd have so much fun, Miss Dawn says. Alicia says money can't buy happiness. I'm just forgetting what we're talking about. How many in chat? 17 in chat. Ooh, and we made it to 100. We got 100 likes. We got 100 likes. We have 100 likes on the stream. 100 people hit the like button. 100 people like me. Ha! We need to make a song for when I get 100 likes that I can sing. What is in the bottom of my foot? I feel like I'm being pierced by something. Can I know? Ouch! What is this? What is this? That's a Krampus scratch. I will tell you, he got me as I walked by the other day. He mostly loves me, but he has his moments still where he still goes 100% ooh feral. Look at this. I was literally just walking by on my way to pee. I was on my way to the bathroom. This is painful. There's like a panther gouge because he's a big guy. He is like a panther. It wasn't a nail, but it was like a pricker. It was like a pricker from the cactuses. That's what it was out there. but it wasn't embedded in my skin. It was just kind of sitting there, itching me and kind of hurting me. No, the nail, that stream was done in spring. In the spring, I did step on a nail, and that was fucked. Okay, we cannot continue with this. We can't. Now my likes went down to 99. I had 100 and you took it from me. You are evil. This is my Sunday church. You took it from me, Chet. I had 100 likes, but we did an ooh-woo dance, and now I have 99. Ugh, I'm leaving you. I'm leaving you to get a hair tie. Stop barking. No barking. Oh, it's still in my foot. You know why? Because it's one of those prickers, and it's like a little hair, and I can't get it out. It actually is in my foot. Oh. Ow! Dang it. Oh. So since it's prickly pear, I'm allergic to it. So now I can feel the toxins and the poisons going actually into my foot. Oh, shit. Okay, so now I look like Bradley. What's up, I'm Bradley. I'm Bradley. I look way better. I got 500 subs. 500! Get this piece out too, because some of it just ain't having it. Hi, Twisted Mind Tea. Yeah, I do have a good front porch, don't I? So this house is 115 years old. Actually, it must by now be 116 years old. So, huge, you know? I mean, huge for me and my husband. So this is the front porch. We have these lovely columns, 3 columns. Look at all that. And I do literally nothing with it. I literally have a little table over there, and I keep this rocking porch chair smug over there. I moved it here just for you guys to have a better background, but I just usually keep everything right here and simple up here. I have visions of like getting those nice drapes that come down, right, for privacy, because I hate my neighbors. But, I don't know, we could really deck this up a little bit if I wanted to. I didn't this summer. Maybe I do it next summer. But yeah, I enjoy it. I prefer to not be on this front porch. I prefer to be in my backyard streaming at the picnic table with the umbrella under the trees. But it's been raining so much in Cleveland for about a week and a half. It's been hard for me to stream back there. It is like the rainforest back there. That's how many trees I have. And I have a full ceiling of leaves and trees. It gets no sunlight. So it is wet as fuck back there. And all those trees be dripping and all those branches hanging low right now. And like there's no sun, there's no wind. It takes a couple extra days for that shit to dry out back there. So when I can use my backyard, it's beautiful, and I do. But when I can't, when it's raining, I can't. And then my time is limited because I'm in Cleveland. I can't stream outside at all in the winter because it's no joke. Like, and we can't, no, it's too cold. You know, I need one of those Star Wars animals to hide inside if I was going to stream from outdoors. No. So I do get a little claustrophobic. So for streaming, we try to keep it out here as much as I can, outdoors. Oh, so you're from Florida. She says, yeah, the storms have been getting us in Florida here. And then the sun bakes us like some taters in the oven. I can't wait for winter. Laughing my ass off. So you're in Florida, but you can't wait for winter. See, I'm so dense that I think that, like, in Florida, you don't have any winters. You guys just be laying out in the sun, right? No, it's not like that. It's probably colder for you guys. And the storms there must be scary. I would like to experience or move to Florida if I wasn't afraid of the hurricanes. I personally think that our next president should be DeSantis. I love DeSantis and the way he does things. So I think that Florida is really well run right now. I love it. I love that it's filled with, like, older people. Most people don't want to live next to the old couple and the old... I do, because they be quiet for the most part. So I love that. I love Florida, but you know what? Your storms scare the fuck out of me. So if they get better in the winter, I hope for the winter for you. But when the winter comes, and if you're watching me, we're going to be inside on a couch in 4 walls because I can't take you guys anywhere else. There'll be an occasional stream where I'll do a snow angel or make a snowman or something, but for the most part, indoors. Oh, Heather says Texas weather is brutal. Yeah, Heather, I know. I've heard about it. I've not been to Texas myself, but I hear you guys had a hard summer. Okay? I know Texas endures a lot of things in a lot of ways. I know it's been hard with the migrants this summer. I know you have a lot of migrants in your town right now, so that's not good either. The migrants are overtaking the world. Twisted Mind, Sweet Tea. I'm just going to call you Twisted. The governor is cool. Sheriff guys is cool. Old folks be swinging and partying. Oh, man. Where is it quiet? Because that's where I want to move. I told you I'd like to live next to old people, but these are old people, and look how they fuck with me, putting speakers in their windows, playing Janie's Got a Gun. I'm 56, I would never do that to even someone I hated. I even got that kind of weird energy. So, where can I move? If I can't move to the old folks' home, maybe they'd be acting like that. I saw a documentary recently. I can't remember for the life of me what it was called, but it was about these old folks that lived in this community, and they were all like swingers, fucking getting laid, sucking dick, and doing a lot of the schmo-schmain. A lot of it. Like the one guy that couldn't even interview because he was just like too high and geeked out because he was doing coke all day. He was like 94 or something. Have you seen this documentary with it's like the Paradise Hills or something? It's named after Palisades. It's about old people doing drugs and having sex in their community. It's the weirdest thing I ever saw. Milton, Florida is quiet. Okay, maybe I moved to Milton, but they still have hurricanes, so that worries me. Hi, Young Dub. Welcome to the chat, sweetie. I'm just about ending this, sweetie. Good morning to Eric. Everybody subscribe to YubNub81 in chat. That's my favorite streamer, and that's who I watch. So if you want to go down that rabbit hole, you fucking should. How are you? Happy Sunday to you. We came out here to check out the heat and the rain. It's already rained. We missed the rain, or you know I would have danced in it. I missed it. I was sitting inside, yakking away. Can you imagine that, you guys? I was yakking away. Me, babbling about something. Yub says, I'm alright. Good to hear, sweetie. Watch Ultimate Housewife Trip, Episode 1. I heard... Is that a new one? I'm so wrapped up in my other shows. I did hear there was a new one, but then I thought they were talking about the old one. Is there a new one? And does it have Kyle in it from Beverly Hills? Now there's a literally... Yeah, okay. I heard about it. Someone sent me something on it, but then I thought, no, I thought it was the old one from like 2 years ago. I've already seen this. But then I thought, no, you idiot, it's a new one. It is a new one? Okay, you guys, so what she's talking about is the Ultimate Housewives trip. See, that's on Peacock, right? So I had to go watch that today. The Ultimate Housewives trip is where on Bravo you have the Real Housewives of Orange County, you have the Real Housewives of New York, the Real Housewives of, you know, Satan, the Real Housewives of ridiculousness. They take one or two of the craziest bitches from each one. They send them to some weird place, like usually Thailand or some weird island or something, and they get them real drunk, and then they make them perform. And it is the best shit you ever seen. If you think the Housewives shit is funny, get a couple of the craziest ones from each show, put them together. Eric, it's like a streamer house with all the craziest bitches with Botox. And they'd be get drunk, and you know they got the schmo-schmain stuck in their bra too. They'd be snuffing it out in the bathroom. You can tell because they'd be twitching all over the place. So these Housewives are the best. Oh, everybody go check it out because that's what I'm going to watch today. Oh my God. So it's called the Ultimate Housewives Trip, and it's on Peacock. And I know Kyle's in it because whoever sent me that, the thumbnail had a picture of Kyle on it from Beverly Hills, Kyle Richards. If you don't know who Kyle Richards is, first of all, she was in a Halloween movie. There's that. Before her facelift and nose job. And she was half pint on Little House. Was it Little House on the Prairie? You remember Little House on the Prairie? Michael Landon? You remember The Littlest Child, half pint? That turned out to be Kyle Richards, who's the biggest fucking slut, whore, lesbian on the Housewives of Beverly Hills. And she said she never got Botox. Have you seen her before and after faces? It's like day and night. Fucking weirdos. Don't do weird shit to your faces. Be natural. See, everyone's leaving. Everyone's leaving because of you guys. It's your fault. Did you see that, Nub Nub? I went to take out the slide and the whole fucking thing came out. Young Nub will understand my Cleveland problems. He'll get it. It's not good. Let me just iron that back in a little bit. Go back in, thing. We don't need all that on stream. Okay, go. I'm going to do this one last bong hit with you. I am going to hit this vape a couple times and I'm going to end because we are at 3 hours, 35 minutes, and 51 seconds. I said I was only going to stream for 2 hours today, and then my mouth took over. Portia, Vicky, Tamara, Lisa. Lisa Young. Portia, what a fucking slut. Okay? Bolo. The stripper dude. I can't stand Portia. Vicky, hysterical. Always gonna love it, and I hate watch her too because I really don't like her, but I like to hate watch her. That's one of the last few people in the world that hate watch. I talk about how you shouldn't do that all the time, but I actually love Vicky too. I just disagree with every fucking thing she almost says, for the most part. She's crazy. Vicky's crazy, but she's an OG. Marshall, you're asking, did I find any old pics of my house? Oh, what you mean, like, have I done research on this house? No, other than seeing it on Zillow and stuff like that. No, I've done no research, but I have thought about it. The house I lived in before here, where I only lived 4 months because it was haunted and I had to leave in the middle of the night. Remember, we left the bin there. And remember, the guy then almost killed the woman and put her in the bin, and it's on the Axum TV YouTubers. If you want to see my old house, haunted house, it's here on YouTube. Just type in "woman in bin, Cleveland, Ohio." That's the house Skip and I ran out of after 4 months. We left most of our shit there, and the woman was found in the bin like 10 months later. I mean, we didn't put her in the bin, but we left the bin there. That was my bin that used to hold my VHS tapes. So disturbing. There's at least 4 Axum police body cam shows here on YouTube that cover that. I think the address was 3711 West 97th. It might be 3177. It's one of those addresses, West 97th. You can Google it. It has a red door. It is filled with satanic energy and demons. not just ghosts, demons, two different things. I researched that house. It's the oldest house in the radius of a mile, and it had a front room with a fireplace that was a funeral parlor room. So the research I did on it was that everybody who died in that general vicinity and around there came and had their funeral and their wake and was laid out in the living room of that house. So the energy was thick as fuck, especially in that room. You just walk into that room and it was like a cartoon, like you were walking into Jello. It was gross. There was a curse on the wall. I never painted over it because it was on wood and it was in that room and I didn't like to go in that room and I didn't live there long enough. It was like the Poltergeist movie or the Amityville movie when you're watching it and you're like, get out of the house and run. Well, Skip and I actually did that. We got a U-Haul 4 months into it. We had lived in the house before that for 9 years, so it's not like we jump and run, but this place got scary. And we booked and we left a lot of shit there. So if you want to see that, yeah, just type in here on YouTube, Cleveland, woman in bin. Sometimes it's a woman without limbs. Police body cam. You'll find it. That's my old house. That's where we used to live. So you got off the rap? No, the rap is the guy who was living in the house at the time. He had used our bin, kidnapped a woman, had her in there, tied her up in the basement, which the basement was so demonic I could hardly even be in it. And our washer and dryer was in there and I was scared to go in there. People knew this because he had told people, street people, and the street people had gone to the police. So that's the story you'll see on this. You'll see the whole story if you watch this thing. It's really quite the story. And the police on a body cam go up to the house and they knock on the door. The guy answers it in a red hoodie, sweatshirt. And he tries, his narrative is not like, oh, you guys are here to find the body in my house. He's like, no, you guys are fucking up my game. I work for you. I'm an undercover informant. Don't you know the sergeant knows I'm an undercover informant? You guys are making me hot. Get out of here. Get out of here. And they're like, we're not getting out of here. I don't think you're an undercover informant. I think you're crazy, and I think there's a woman in your house. So they search his house, our old house, and they don't find anything. She was in there, but she was in the bin in the front porch. So I guess more undercover people go back to the police and they say, there is a woman in there. The police go back and there's a whole scenario where they walk through the house with this guy. You can see the whole inside of the house. That house was about 150 years old. Huge, 4-story house with 4 bedrooms. Huge. He walks him through it, but he turns the music up real loud on a stereo. Cops like, why are you turning the music up? He's like, oh, I like the song, you heard it. They're like, turn the music down. He turns it up a little more. The cop's like, what you trying to hide? So they turn off the stereo and they hear someone go, help, help. They hear her. They can't find her. They walk outside. They look under the porch. Like there's a porch like this, but where the end of the porch meets the ground, there's like a little gate thing. They kick that in, thinking she's on this part of the porch. But they've apparently, like maybe in 1930, 1940, they had actually made windows around here and made it an indoor porch. So she was in there, in the bin that Skippy and I had left behind. You see the cop discover her, take the top off the bin. They had already searched there, but they didn't look in the bin. She's curled up like this. It's not a big bin, it's small. She's curled up. They're like, ma'am, are you okay? She says, I'm paralyzed. He paralyzed me. My back is broke. Okay, I die when I even tell the story. The cop says, well, ma'am, we've saved you, but I can't move you. We have to wait for EMS to get here. I cannot move you if you say you're paralyzed and your back is broke. She says it is. He also raped me, and he broke my arm. Okay, so you'll see the rest of that. You'll see him get arrested. He is still in jail right now. His name is Daryl or Darren something. They did arrest him. She did get help. She did survive. However, I do know that she is in a facility. I do know she lives in a facility. I don't know about her mental state, but I do know she is a vegetable physically. There have been times where I've wanted to reach out to her, maybe just send her a card, and of course I wouldn't mention the bin or anything about that, just anonymously, maybe send her some flowers. I felt bad about that. I still feel bad about that. I think that was my bin. If I hadn't left that bin there, would she have been in the bin? But here's the thing, did he put her in the bin to kill her? Probably not. He put her in the bin to hide her. So maybe that bin saved her life. somehow. That's what I like to think, but I don't know the reality of that. I know that I cringe and I lose my mind, and I've watched it so many times, and just because of karma or because of the way the universe is, in CERN, I blame CERN, it comes up on my recommendations all the time. So I've seen at least 4 YouTube different Axum body cam shows. The one is really good. The one's like an hour long, and they look through the whole house, and they go through the cemetery room in the house. Oh, God. Could you imagine? And to think what we complain about, it's so scary. Yeah. And this woman was 60 years old. The woman that this happened to was 60 years old. Apparently she was a street person. I think she might have been a drug addict. I don't think she was homeless, but I should think she was a street person. And there's a lot around that area. There's a lot of old, nice Victorian homes on the edge of hell. Do you feel me? So, I know we had some well-known heroin dealers, like a bunch of black guys that lived 4 doors down, and their house was constantly getting, like, raided is the correct word, where on a Sunday morning, like, 15 cop cars would be around from each area, and we'd be looking out our window like, what is going on? And some of the neighbors told us that. And the neighbors also told us, it's amazing that you guys have stayed there this long. And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, you've been here for 2, 3, or 4 months already? No one stays in this house that long. Nobody. So all the neighbors had lived there for like 20 years, and they just watched hell after hell after hell happen. One time when I was taking out the garbage, and that's how we got Tom Thumb in that house, he was found in the garbage nearby and almost killed, so that's why he's insane. One time I was taking out the garbage at that house, and a black woman drove by in a very, very nice car. It was a really nice new Mercedes. And she was like, girl, I lived in that house not a year ago. You need to get the fuck out of there. And I was like, what do you mean? Everybody's telling me, what, you're saying it's haunted? She goes, not only is it haunted, it will kill your dog. She said, you got dogs in there? I said, yeah. I think I had like 5 dogs at that time, you guys. I had quite a few. Senior special needs rescues. She said, it'll take one. She goes, that whole backyard, that huge backyard, she goes, it's filled with buried dogs. That house demands it will take something. It will usually take someone's dog. She goes, trust me, get the fuck out of there. It literally was 2 weeks later that Skip and I got that U-Haul, and we were the fuck out of there, and we moved in here without Tinkerbell, our dog, because she did die in that time period. Yeah, she was old, but it was just too much at once. And there was other things going on. So it was 150 years old. The walls were wood paneled. So in wood paneling, there was a certain grain to the wood. It's natural. You can't fuck with that. Maybe you could burn it, but you could tell if it was burnt. So from floor to ceiling, and then in the living room, on the wall, in the grain of the wood, and I'm just not like matrixing this, there was a shape of a demon. From head to floor, a demon. On its feet with hooves, a tail, wings, horns, a snout, the whole bit. This was ingrained in the wood. No human could have done that. And I'd be like, Skippy, do you see that? And he's like, yeah, someone must have done that or something. I'm like, that. We'd look in the wood. No, it was just how the house was. The last day I always tell this story, the last day we left that house with the U-Haul, his grandma's china tea set was inside. We were out for the last time. It was broad daylight, and the house started moaning and making this weird ooh ah, like a little rascal's noise. And it turned a different shade of black. I can only describe it to you in that way, and I'm doing a poor job of it. But what happened was the house knew we were out and was saying, come back in. Skip said, fuck. And I said, I know. And I said, don't go back in there. And he said, I won't. And then a minute later, we're getting ready to leave. He said, fuck. Nana's tea set's in there. I'm going to go get it. I grabbed him like this by the shirt, and I said, do not walk in there. He said, I'll be fine. I said, you won't. That house wants you to come back in there. Look, at a later date, we can send someone for it, but we are not, you or me, we are not walking back into that house when it is moaning and physically changing form in front of us. We're not going back in there, dude. And Skippy, who is a normal human being, he's not into my witch stuff, he said, yeah, you're right, we're not going back in there. And we got in that U-Haul, and we drove the fuck away in broad daylight. And other people were around, you know? But I still believed if we had walked in that house, something bad would have happened. We never went back for that tea set. Skippy went back recently once to film it for his channel and put scary music on it, or I think he put the audio from one of those things on there from the women in the bin. But I yelled at him. I said, you shouldn't be in the presence of that house. It can feel you. It will know you're there. You're lucky you made it home alive. And the car didn't die. He had his friend driving him there after work. Skippy doesn't drive, so the buddy drove him by there, and Skippy was like, oh, make contact. I was like, no, you're lucky you didn't get into an accident or something. Like, that's scary. I have never been in front of that house again, and I would be scared. You couldn't make me. That house would see me, feel me, I would feel it, and it would be icky. So there is my haunted house story, and it's a pretty good one. Now go watch the rest of that on YouTube. RV Flies believes, because RV Flies in the chat, you guys, go subscribe to his channel. He's also a streamer I watch. He believes because he also, for a while, lived in a haunted farmhouse. Didn't you, buddy? He used to stream last winter and the winter before from a certain place that he was living for a while. I don't know, was it your family's house? Did you say you'd lived there for a long time? I don't remember, but it was something like that. And the room you were streamed from was haunted as fuck. And that mirror and that chandelier in that room was haunted as fuck, dude. And you would tell us stories. I forget what you said, something about the animals, the horses. You said something specific. What did you say about the horses and the animals? Something about that. Ooh, and he says, RV Flies says, the house burnt down after I left. RV Flies. I didn't know it burnt down. I was often wondered why you didn't go back. I thought you were doing your thing, you know, kicking on with your life. But it burnt down. Jesus fucking Christ. Christ. Scary stuff. I don't like it. I know. So now we're at 3 hours and 49 minutes. I'm like Victoria J right now. I'm going to end my stream. But then I stream for another 8 hours. Okay. Why? Would you like me to leave, Berserker? Am I going too long for you? RV Fly says the dead animals out back would make sounds. Oh, yuck. Did you guys hear that? So he's told me that story before when he was streaming and I was in chat listening. He's told me many stories of his haunted house escapades. So if you want to hear more of this shit and see actually good IRL from a guy who actually lives in an RV, yeah, go watch RV Flies. I watch him too. He says, no, don't leave. Ew. All right. You know, I got to cash this out. And when we go this long, 3 hours and 50 minutes, sometimes I like to take it to 420. We have 21 in chat and 102 likes. So that would be me streaming another 30 minutes, or I could end it in 5. Let's see. Oh, Miss Dawn says, do 420 stream. What do you think Skippy says upstairs? Do you think he supports the 420 stream? Or do you think he says, come on, wife, let's go out and do something. It's Saturday, boo. You think he can handle another 30 minutes? Skippy! We're going to do 30 more minutes. So we're going to end the stream at 4 hours, ... 20 minutes. So we're going to do another 420 stream. Thank you. Thank you for asking. And yes, I'll do that. We might have to go inside and get the weed, though. He supports it. You know he does. When I just walked inside a minute ago to get some stuff, my stream was playing on the tablet on the TV, which I should put it on the TV, and he was upstairs, so he might have it on another TV or 2 upstairs. He might have it on his phone. So 5 of these viewers could actually be from me, and I'm unaware of it. So that's how supportive he is. That's cute, right? I love that, and I don't mind saying that. Like he's watching me, nothing different. That's amazing. Thank you, Skippy. Let me go inside, get some weed, because we need to add some more. There's nothing in there. I'm going to go, Skippy, 30, and I'm yours. BRB. I'm going to let you listen to the cricket. I'm put you right here. And these people are about to press me. Are they lilies? I don't know what they're called. Do you? Oh, I've been asking everybody. They came with the house. They're full, and I never knew what they were called.
Well, they just released in spring. Then the leaves go away, and then you get the lilies. That's why they're called naked ladies. All the leaves are gone.
Thank you for telling me. You know when we first
said a fun name.
I love it. I'm for it. Let's do naked ladies. They were all planted in like a little bunch right there. So I did move them over, and I love how they come up this way every year. When my cactus die, they come up. So well, they go dormant for the winter. They never die, but they only bloom that big yellow flower. Yeah.
Well, anyway, we're enjoying it.
Have a good day. Thanks for stopping. Okay, I didn't want to dox my neighbors, but how cute are they? They just came over telling me that these are called naked ladies. Naked lady flowers. I'm going to leave you with here. I'm going to go get the weed in the house. Look at the naked ladies. That lady is older, and she is so cute. That was like an 80-year-old woman and man telling me that. So you stay there. I'm going to go in and get some weed. Give BRB. I'm coming, chat. I'm coming. Hey, chat. I'm limping. I'm limping because now that cactus that was in my foot is embedded in there and the toxins have been released. I'm not kidding you. I'm not just being dramatic. From that, I have one of these hairs in my foot from this prickly pear cactus, and I'm allergic to it. So it puts a little hair in your foot, like a sliver, but you can't see it because it's a hair, and it releases toxins into my body. On top of it, I'm allergic to it. I'm not lying to you, people. The good news is I found this tattoos that Skippy and I got at the store the other day, and more good news. Skip said, go for another half hour, girl. He said he has doing errands up there anyways that he needs to get done in the attic. So he's doing man things in the house, being a man. So I love that. More power to him. I'm limping. I am limping. And it hurts. I'm actually like having to like breathe because, and this is the tool. This is the dirty tool that I've come up with. Okay. I can't even find it. Oh, fuck. Ow. On the other hand, it feels like glass. Come on, you whore. Oh. Okay, well, it feels better, but it's in there, so that's the issue. Come on, you hooker. Get out of my body. Ah, dang it. I literally have to go get a better... I have to go to a better tool. This is serious. This is serious. Okay, surgery. We got to do a little bit of surgery, and then I can pay attention to people. These are the tools I came up with. BTW. We have a nail file that's crooked and doesn't really file anymore, but it's got this. I brought the emery board because I thought maybe I could emery it out. I don't know what I was thinking there. And then I just came Dr. Brain Surgeon Jen because I just squeeze it and chomp it out, maybe. Just take out the whole bit. Because the longer it sits in here, I'm not kidding. It's not just a hair. It's just not a thing. It's a thing that is releasing toxins into me. The longer I sit here and I can feel it. It's like that cartoon of the thumb. It's just feeling like that more and more. The longer I leave it in here, the longer it's going to do that. You guys would have this pain too, but it's more for me because I am actually allergic to it. I want it out, and it's right here. So we're going to take out some of my foot. We're just going, ow. There's flesh. Flesh, but I still see the dot of the thing. I can see the dot of it. It's so deep. It's so deep in there. I've taken out 8 layers of skin already. Dr. Jennifer, where is my nurse? I need a nurse to hand me better tools. You hope the tools are sterile? That would be amusing, wouldn't it? Absolutely not. It came out of a drawer. Not sterile at all. Have you seen my feet? By the way, I'm filthy. I've been on the porch and walking in the yard. So nothing is sterile, and I'm dirty. Dirty girl. So no sterile things going on here. These came out of the nail drawer in the living room. So enjoy this, nightmare. I think it worked, though. I think I got it out. Oh, thank God for this. I mean, who sterilizes the nail cutter before they do surgery on their foot anyways? Not me. I like to be a wild woman about it. So I'm sad that I just realized these are not tattoos. They're stickers. What am I going to do about that? Where are we going to put it? We got to put this Hello Kitty sticker somewhere. There we go. Hello Kitty. What's this one? This is a little demonic emoji. Like, it's in a mad skull emoji. It kind of resembles me. Just anger. Just angry and small. And digital. That's me. Okay, so Berserker says, I used to call them splinters before I moved up north, and we call them slivers here. Slivers instead of splinters. Berserker, I'm going to use it. I love it. Let me read back on chat, because I haven't even paid attention to it in a long time. Are you even there? 18 of you in chat. Thank you for being there. Hello to you. Hello to the lurkers. Thanks for putting up with my shit and my surgical needs. Hey, was there another sticker? Let's put it on the bottom of my foot like a Band-Aid. Be totally disgusting. At least no more dirt will get in there until I can stop stream, and then we can go take a bath. So how about this? We'll just do this. Bam. Ta-da! All new. We missed a couple. Look, it says stage because I'm on stage. Where do we put it? I know. Do you want to be like Scribbles? Let's be like the Scribbles. Let's put it right here. Or does it go here? I think it's stage. Because I'm on stage. Now I look like Scribbles. I have a tattooed face now. Okay. I have one more. I don't know who that little Scooby-Doo is, but we better put him somewhere. It's Hello Kitty Friends. Who is that? Oh, I think it says on the back. Bad Mats Maru. This is Bad Mats Maru. Get it straight. That's what you people need to call me today. Bad Mats Maru. I'll put this somewhere else. So I put it on my chest. I get like a titty tattoo. There we go. It'll peek out, so it'll be like a tease. Tango Lunfardo comes in and says, hey, I wish I could get drunk and high. Well, I never get drunk. I'm California sober, so I don't drink alcohol, and I haven't for 19 years. But we do smoke the shit out of some weed on this channel. I forgot the weed. That's why I went in the house. I came out with surgical tools and Hello Kitty stickers. Jesus Christ. Do I look like Scribbles? I do. If this stream, the most I've ever gotten on a stream was 47K, and I got that this summer. If 47K people see the stream, only 3 of you are going to get that Scribbles reference. And that says more about Scribbles than me. Okay, I'm really going to get this weed this time, and I'll be back. Because I have to get on stage. Don't forget it. Stage. I know my place. I know my place in the world. It's on stage. I got that memo. On the YouTube stage, let's put it that way. Do I want to be on any other stage? Hell no. Do I want to be famous? Hell no. Do I want to be on TV or in films? Hell no. All that stuff requires time. And my time is precious. And all my time must be spent on my husband and my dogs. Period. That's what I do. So I don't really have any other hobbies than this. I feel like I already spend way too much time on this. But look. There's a means to the end here, is there not? Yes. So we support this. We support repacking. We support reneging. Jigga what? Jigga who? Shake it fast. Watch yourself. Shake it fast. Show me what you're working with. Yeah, like that. Like that, berserker. Shake that ass. I love me some James Brown. Only those of you that really know me know that I enjoy some funk. I love the funk. So I know a lot of James Brown. Either it's like I don't shut up or I just totally ignore you. I'm sorry, chat. She low. They'll be like, she shook her ass. That Cleveland. Happy Sunday. Welcome to church. Make sure you guys have something to smoke. Make sure you guys have some Hello Kitty tattoos. If you do, make sure you try to look like a gang member from LA and put them on your face. Happy fucking Sunday. Celebrate it. Just love it. Perfect. Smoke with me. Who am I? Shout out to The Real Fitness God. Everybody go subscribe to @TheRealFitnessGod. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing the walker. This is a perfect place. Should I do it like him? Let's do it for a minute. We'll do it like the walker. Everybody go subscribe to @TheFitnessGod. Go in his chat. Tell him Cleveland sent you. Do I do it as good as him? I'll do it again. Chris Kirkpatrick. Aww. He's cuter than Chris Kirkpatrick, that's for sure. I like him. I like him very much. I went into his chat and I introduced myself to him and I said, you know, I stream snipe you on my streams quite often. He said, I know exactly who you are. Amazing, right? So he's fun. He 10 out of 10 on the catwalk. All right. That's the part, right, Miss Dog? That's right. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. I dropped it like Snoop. Alright, you guys are just being silly now. He's done. Shake your moneymaker. We only have 9 minutes left of the stream. 420 is coming upon us. I have dressed myself up like scribbles for you. Anywho, that is what I wanted to do, Monkey Man Productions. Hello to you and welcome to chat. He says, you smoke pot. Yes, cheers to that. Monkey Man Productions, I am California sober. So that's all I do. I don't drink and I don't do drugs, but you come on this channel, we are a cannabis content channel. It's not popular either, Monkey. So give me a likey poo and subscribe and turn on your notification bell. If you guys are just new to my channel and just new to chat, I'm not your normal streamer. I'm not doing this for the other reason streamers do. I am documenting my life. This is my open diary. So come on in for my diary entry of Sunday church. This is usually my wildest stream. We be getting crazy. Did you confess all your sins to me. All of you that needed to confess your sins, get them out in the chat because we're gonna end in 8 minutes. Finish the stream. Church, on your knees, bitches. Tell me your sins. Boy, my phone's not working. That's strange. I was talking about something and I don't know what it was. Second time I've spaced today. Whatever. Welcome to my stream. I space out. You tried smoking weed for 3 hours, 4 hours and 14 minutes. See if you don't forget what you're talking about every few minutes. I have. Oh. Taking names in the evening.
See, they can trick me, but they'll never figure me out. Look at me now. I bet you probably sick of me now. Ain't you, mama? I'ma make you look so ridiculous now. I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning.
Conservasaurus Rex says, where's the high heels? I thought this was the Foot Slut Army channel. Yeah, all I need for that is the feet. I don't like stream. I don't like lead with that. That's just a thing that like you guys found out about me after you doxed me. So even still, I'm not having foot streams. No. If you Foot Slut Army is my gang. It's just a joke, sweetie. I do have some customers that will come in here and pay to see my feet or just want to admire my feet. And I just make a little bit of content out of that because I used to be a foot fetish model. I'm not anymore. It's just a funny joke now that we make fun of. So, if I do stream in heels, it's a rare occasion where I'd be dressing up for like a Sunday church like this. But no, that's a rare thing that I bring out a heel. And if I do, it's for fun. It's not for foot fetish reasons. But foot fetish people come naturally to that. I'm so sexy and my feet are so sexy, they can't help but come. So does that answer your question, Conservasaurus Rex? So I have a shoes set up for you right now. Weirdos. One more time. So, Foot Slut Army. Chinzia! You like my lipstick. Thank you. Number 517, Wet n Wild. It's so popular, I have to order it off the eBay now. You can't get it off at the drugstore anymore. And they make you pay double, and they collect it on eBay and resell it. Isn't that crazy? I've been buying my lipsticks resold on eBay, because you must. For me, Ma. Oh, Chinzia, maybe today I release that short. You know, I can clip a lot of things as I'm streaming, but then also YouTube will clip things off my streams, and usually I don't use them. Well, I clipped something myself the other day, and that was ChatGPT singing your song. So let me just post that today for you, so keep an eye out. My phone's on 5%. I have to go get a power pack. Screen's black for me. I hope you're still there. You usually are. Let me put it in your butt. All right, now don't squirm. Don't squirm. Don't fight me, chat. Okay. Yes, there you are. Thank God for this fucking thing. Shout out to the girl who gave this to me. She is a streamer. She does what I do, and she's about 30 years younger. At Life of Chloe B. Go follow her right now. Go in her chat and tell her Cleveland sent you. At Life of Chloe B. No. $420. It's 420. It's 420. No, it's not. But we've been streaming for 4 hours, 20 minutes, and 9 seconds. Well, we can't play this song, though. Gotta play a 420 song. Happy 4 hours and 20 minutes. You guys have had my ass for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you. Thank you for the stream, you guys. Thank you, chat, for being so lovely today. Let's go with some Cypress Hill, right? That sounds like what we should do. Perfect. Perfect song. Okay, so Shinzia, I'm half speaking, half sentences. I know I'm like a insane AI robot on insane drugs right now. Just know I'm going to post a video later for you. For Shinzia. What are your numbers? 4381. I'm never going to remember that. I'm not going to be able to tag you. Okay, crackhead, like, try to play the music. This also was a Mary Jane song. This was on my list. Here we go. Play.
Sharks out there trying to take a bite of something. It was hot. A lot of chameleons out there trying to change up. Anytime something new comes along, everybody wants a bite. Don't happen overnight.
So you wanna be a rock superstar and live large, big house, 5 cars, and rent charge, coming up in the world, don't trust nobody, gotta look over your shoulder constantly, remember the days when I was a young kid growing up, looking in the mirror, dreaming about blowing up the rock crowds, make money, with the honeys, sign autographs, whatever the people want from it. It's funny how impossible dreams manifest in the games that we coming with it.
4 hours, 22 minutes, and 6 seconds we've been streaming for. Thank you for encouraging me to do a 420 stream. It was not in the plan. It was not in the agenda. But thank you for inspiring me to create. Thank you, chat, for being my muse. Chat is God. Chat is God. Happy Sunday. Welcome to my church. You've all been absolved of your sins. Lighting, highlight, retouch, green screen, effects picker, Huh. I can't get what I'm looking for here. On my shit. Bring, YouTube. Where's my button that I want to push? It's usually here and not here. I wanted to put a background up. It's not. Oh, there we go. I have something here for you. Chat. I think. That is, oh, that's it. Well, I could have pushed that. It could have been a different kind of stream. Careful what you push, you lady. I thought I had a thing that said Chad is God, and I've lost it. It's not here. I don't have my Chat is God. I'm sorry. What's this one? That one says Cleveland IRL. That's not fun. There's the one with Janny with no legs. I'm gonna spare you. We got the based one. How based am I? So based that you can only see an S. S. Give me an S in chat. S. This one. Oh yeah. There's me at the museum. That is a beautiful piece of art, you must say. Love that one. Here's me in Action Man. Do you remember the day that I streamed with Action Man? Yeah, that's how you get to see that one. He's over here and I slid on the floor. Do you remember that day? Oh, fentanyl. Yeah, I don't have the one I'm looking for, so... Oh, let me get off this, though. I forgot that I was still in Action Man's drug den. Oopsie. Do you want to stay in Action Man's drug den for the rest of the stream? I think we should. It's fun. Let's just stay here. Okay, go search Action Man. He's also a streamer that has a lot of issues with substances. This is his den. Let's see. What can you see on his table? Stuff. Some stuff on his table. There was the dude sitting on the chair, but he slid down. There's Action Man's knee. At least not bad. Cheers. Boom. Okay, I'm reading back chat. You say, yeah, that looks cool. I remember having the CD, pawning it, Panama Beach, for $10 because you were broke. And it's all you had for liquor back in '99. Oh, I loved it. You should share that story with me. Thank you. Amazing story, sweetie. And Shinzi is saying awesome. Well, about the video, about the short I'm going to make of you. Yeah, it should be awesome. I have a lot of shorts from that day, so I can keep popping those out and just making them public. And every time I rewatch one, I'm cracking up. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. Miss Dawn says, yay, thank you, Jennifer. Hey, thank you, Miss Dawn, for encouraging me to have this long stream. We're at 4 hours, 27 minutes, and 16 seconds. Why? Because we're ballers. Because we're queens. Because we're alpha bitches. Because we are foot slut, aren't we? That's why. And we had a soldier down. We had a cactus in the foot. We did foot surgery today with unwashed tools. We'd be living on the edge. Satan took over my soul in the middle of the church. Somebody better wash my feet with their hair. Who's up for it? Who's gonna wash my feet with their hair? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Get the boo-boo wieners. I don't want any of you to forget how famous I am right now. I'm Jennifer, the Real Housewife of Cleveland, but I'm in the drug den of Action Man, who I've never met, and I have a tattoo. I'm trying to be like Scribbles, who I've never met in person. I used to be a mod of his. I used to talk to him on Instagram, but then he showed his true colors. He ran through people's mail, but I would talk to that kind of people. I think he still streams though, with tattoos on his face, so you can go watch that train wreck if you'd like to. I will not. I would rather watch ancient alien stuff about Anunnakis. But I did, this is representing him today. I did want to give him a shout out. I don't know why. This is my tattooed Scribbles look. That's why. I don't really like him, you guys. I don't have anything against him, but I don't really like him. Best thing I ever saw Scribbles do was that time that him and his friend BG or something made fun of Deebsy. Now that shit was funny. They owned him. They owned him. They called Deebsy Asmongold because his eyebrow wouldn't stop twitching. Because he's got autism, you know? It happens. Shouldn't make fun of that, Scribbles. I put this up as an homage. Boop. Boop. Bye, Berserker. I love you. Have the best day. I love you, Berserker Bees. Thank you for hanging out with me so long in my chat. Thank you for supporting my channel the way you do, Scuba-Doo. Have the best day, sweetie. What was I thinking? I had something on my mind here.
You know those people who suck off your energy? I call them energy vampires. You know those people who suck off your energy? I call them energy vampires. Well, energy vampires can suck you dry. That's why I keep my circle small. That's why I keep my circle tight. I learn my lessons always. Just
love you, Berserker.
Cause some of these people, they don't have the best intentions. Pay attention, cause they don't make mistakes in the past. Ready to fight any chance that they have. I burn the stage.
Cheers to my YouTubers that hung so long with me today. 4.5 hours hung with me today. That sounded like one syllable. Look at that. I can't even show you my pop. Love you. Cheers to you. You know I'm doing it. The evil eye. There we go. So there's what I'm looking at. The skies are cleared up. I dare say that's bluish. Don't you dare say that's bluish? I don't know what the weather is, but it looks like maybe it's done raining. Which excites me, because I do want to go out and have a day with Skippy. Make sure you guys have a day. Make sure you guys have a great Sunday. I don't know what you do, but do something special. I've already done something special by getting my face tattooed and my arm and my breast. This is Tia, this is Tamara, so I got Tamara tattooed. Go get some tattoos and get something yummy to puff. Thank you for coming to my Sunday church, you guys. It's clearing here too. People gonna hang on the deck. So happy it's clearing. Well, I'm glad to hear you have a deck to hang on. That sounds fun. I had the munchies. There's an ice cream shop around here. I'm not going to say the name of it because I know you people watching. I might like to go there. It's an old-fashioned ice cream store. Maybe a hot fudge sundae. Maybe some candy to bring home. Maybe we go downtown, me and Skippy. I don't know. But we definitely are going to do something today. I like that you misspelled it. And I love the I like the spelling error. I'll tell him that you called him Chippy Skippy. Chippy. I've never called him Chippy. I've called him a lot of things, including his real name. If I'm really talking to him, I'll call him by his real name, which you all have doxed. Those of you that know that you know, and those of you that don't know, you don't get to know. How about that? Skippy. He's been known as Skippy since kindergarten. For the first 2 years I knew him, I thought that was his real name. It's not. But he didn't change it for YouTube. It's been like that since kindergarten. I guess there was 2 of his names in kindergarten. And they said, well, which one of you wants to change your name? And he said, I want to be called Skip. So he says he doesn't even know why. Worked out well when he was a DJ, though. And he was DJ Skippy for a while. He was a paid DJ for a while. I don't talk about that often. And he also has a diploma in recording technology and arts. And that's not what he does as a job. That was just a side diploma he got because he was in school forever. Kid's done more school of anybody I know and graduated with super many different types of degrees. So it's impressive. I went to 2 colleges and got nothing to show for it. I got some stories. But one of them is about eating blue unicorn acid. So, you know, not the same exact situation. We gotta go. You know what they used to do to me at the bar? Those of you that know, I'm gonna kill you right now. My soul hurts a little bit from working at bars for like 30 years of my life. My soul hurts a little bit when the song comes on, but y'all know what it means. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I'm not telling you his real first name. If you want to find that out, you go watch one of my ops channels. They've doxed him and blah, blah, blah. There's channels named after my husband with his real name. That's why I don't talk to VP, because people were doxing my husband's name in her chat, and she allowed it. So I don't talk about Skippy's real name on here. Those of you that know because it's been doxed. But I don't further dox him. So he's Skip. I know you feel me, Miss Dawn. I must protect the fam. Cheers. What do you think his name might be? It's very cute. It's cuter than Skippy. It's better than that. You can't stay here. Spin me. Oh, wait, what? You took me in? And then you spun me? Silly of you. Wait, what? You want to dip me? Okay. Ooh, good one, good one. Let me dip you. Are you ready? Ooh. Oh, that was a big one. Big dippy poo. Are you okay? You're very strong. Dave. No, he's not a Dave. Much more unique than that. Much more unique and cute. If you guess it, I'll tell you. Now one of my trolls is going to come in chat that's doxed him and knows it. I'll tell you his name. I am still live, Heather. Can you believe it? 4 hours and 37 minutes and 49 seconds. But I'm stopping it now, Heather. I have to go. I got a tattoo while you were gone. Do you remember Scribbles, Heather? Do you remember back in the day when we used to watch Scribbles with all the tattoos on his face? I was trying to be like him. Do I look like him? Or do I have to huff a balloon? I probably have to get a balloon, don't I? That was just mean. I'm just being mean now. Accurate. Do you think Skippy's gonna like my tattoos? You know what he's gonna say to me? He's gonna say, why are you trying to be like Scribbles? He's gonna know exactly what I'm going for here. Oh no. I could have put this anywhere. It's important here in LA. If you have a tattoo here, you're very important if you're 4 feet tall and you put tattoos here. I'm not rage baiting him. I don't even know him. I don't even talk to him. This is just funny. This is just a funny sticker. And it reminds me of Scribbles. That's all this is, people. I'm not coming for him. Don't go crazy, people. Don't get your passports out. I love you guys. Have a great day.